What's up, guys? How's everybody doing today? We've got just a small little stream for you guys. Stug, man, that's a really bad topic. Let's not go there today. Let's not go there today, man. That's just it's such a sad thing. I don't even have words for it. But let's not go there today on stream. Alright guys, so how's everybody doing today? How's everybody doing? Yeah, so it's gonna be a quick one. We only got 1,700 scrolls. I mean that'll be quick, right? Gilver! There it is, man. I was waiting. I left this on screen specifically because I was going to give points to the first person who asked that question. So we're going to go points, add Gilver, Caraballo, 500. I pulled Volantis 3 days ago, bro. Pulled Volantis 3 days ago. No, maybe 4 days ago. Last night was the first night I actually used him. I was really on the fence. I was like, do I use him this season? Do I risk messing up my season? I mean, that's like, when you're, like, for me, this is my first season ever in G3, and I've stayed there for 300 wings. But, so I didn't want to screw it up, right? Like, yeah, but I couldn't help myself, man. It's my first legitimately OP LD5. I had to do it. Is he even good? Yeah, he's triple S tier, bro. He's triple S tier. So, Volantis, if you attack Volantis, he has a 50% chance to counterattack with a skill 1 stun that has a 50% activation rate. So it's about a quarter of the time that you attack him, you wind up getting your ass stunned. In addition to that, he gains attack bar every time you attack him. So... and he gains attack bar every time he attacks, basically. He does HP scaling damage. He has an AoE strip. He has the same skill 2 as Volantis. Well, I mean, he's awesome, bro. He's just awesome, man. He's like legit triple S tier. So I'd like to show you guys a wing, but I can't because I used all my wings in the morning. I was almost made it to top 100. I just, I kept not quite getting there, but I'm getting close. Well, he gains attack bar when he counterattacks. So that's, yeah, he gains attack bar when he counterattacks, which is, I guess it's not the same thing, but it still gives him a really good chance to cut. Let's see if we have a good replay for him. He didn't actually, to be honest, he didn't do a whole lot for me yesterday. And I forced him a lot and probably lost a few matches where I forced him. I think he did well in this one, right? He did, but that was a long, kind of boring fight. This one I got luck-sacked. Luck-sacked hard. What about this one? There's a Leica match in here where he was... here you go. What up, Arturo? I mean, I've never been, I haven't finished C2 in a very, very long time. My lowest finish in like 5 seasons was like ranked 2581 or something. But it's still a huge shift to go from, you know, ranked 1200 to G3, but the season's not over yet. Okay, so there you go. You can see him gaining some attack bar there. Aw, man. Okay, it was this one. Okay, so just watch Volantis. When he counterattacks, he gains attack bar, so it changes your turn order, but it also gives you that chance to cut. may not actually attack him in this one. Normal arena to RTA is like Guild War to scenario. It's RTA is so much harder. So like a Guardian RTA player might be a C1. Sorry, a Guardian Arena player might be a C1 RTA player after a year of practice. Dakota, if you have Ragdoll and Tian Lang, it's going to depend a little bit on your rune quality. So Ragdoll is probably the easier one to focus on. Ragdoll and Tian Lang, well, Tian Lang counters Ragdoll a little bit, but what I see, where I see Tian Lang used a lot this season is with people will first pick a monster like Oliver to go fishing for you to drop the Vertihile. And then as soon as they drop the Vertihile, they own you with the Tian Lang. So I'm actually struggling against Tian Lang a lot because I use Vertihile to counter CC. But Tian Lang's probably a little... Tian Lang is actually, in my opinion, Tian Lang is much stronger than Ragdoll. But he also requires more, for lack of a better term, draft manipulation, because you need the enemy to have an attack bar manipulator. For Tian Lang to really shine. Whereas Ragdoll you can drop into any draft and he's just OP. So I would focus on the Ragdoll. I would tell you, obviously I don't have either of them. I've only faced them. And I do really well against Ragdoll in large part because most people with Ragdoll don't bring enough overall damage. So if you are going to run a Ragdoll comp, I would highly recommend that you build some damage dealers into that comp. Definitely build it around Riley, not Lulu, and definitely not Molly. Molly's just not good. But the attack buff from the Riley will help a lot. Get a defense breaker in there as well. And then yeah, I would build around the Ragdoll, and if you start, you're not going to see many. The thing is, you're not going to see many Dianas. For example, once you have Ragdoll, people aren't going to bring Diana into you. You're not going to see as many Vertihiles. You may see Oracles. So the Tian Lang will act as a great counter when you get the Oracles. Dude, that's awesome, Lewis. I mean, it sucks that you can't make the streams, but it's awesome that you that you've climbed so much, man. That's awesome. But yeah, so, alright guys, so there was my replay. We're going to do one replay, and then we're going to start the summons right off. I mean, do I have this set up? Hang on. I may actually have this set up. Let me show you guys something. Let me show you guys something real quick. Okay, I don't have it set up. Let me just add a window real quick, and I'll show you guys something. Stream level browser source. Wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one. Window. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, where is... come on, OBS. There we go. Okay. All right, here you go, guys. Here you go. So this is Summoner's War Arena. This is basically RTA data. So if we come up here, let's see. We're gonna go opponent monsters. I faced a fair number of mollies. Let's see how the molly has actually compared. Molly. So this is Molly. When the opponent drafts Molly against me, they win 20.92% of the time. Where is she? I'm actually disappointed in myself for having lost that often. I should never lose to a Molly, but here you go. So where'd the Molly go? Oh, that's my monsters, no wonder. Okay. Come down here, more than 8. Here you go. So Molly's been drafted against me 23 times, and she has a win rate of 21.74%. That gives you an idea. She's just not good, man. She's just not good. 20%. 20%. That's how often she wins against me. So does she win more against other people? Yeah. But is there a better option in her place? Almost every single time. Thank you, Spoon. I appreciate it, man. Alright, guys. We are going to do one... I'm sure I'm not exposing data here. Okay, guys, by the way, just a reminder, if you're enjoying the content, smash the like button. It's going to help us have a big stream today. 1,700 summons. We need a huge stream today. All right, so Brandizzle's got one replay. I told him we'd do one replay to start stream, and then we're jumping onto Isabel's account and starting the summons now because we have so many summons to do. So... we've got Brandizzle's opponent, looks like China's server, first picking the Riley. I've actually done that some myself this season. It does leave you open to the Bulwark. Doesn't look like Brandizzle took it, but I feel like Riley is... Wusa is a better support than Riley, and Lulu is arguably better than Riley in a lot of situations. However, Riley fits my team better, and Riley is very contested. So I have first picked Riley at times. So the opponent first picks Riley. Brandizzle coming back with the Oliver and the Abellio. So I've been talking about this a little bit. In CC teams and turn 1 teams, I think Oliver is the most busted monster in my 3.5 years playing Summoner's War. I mean, no monster even comes close to being second. He's beyond broken. In turn 2 teams, I haven't found him to be all that effective. I have weird, same thing, I just showed you guys the SW Arena data, so I have weird splits. If I'm fighting Oliver when he's in a bruiser comp, I win like over 90% of the time. If I'm fighting Oliver when he's in a CC comp, I've only won once this entire season. Anyway, Brandizzle going with the turn 2, so we've got the Oliver Abellio here. Opponent coming back with the Fire Ryu, which is just a straight up stupid pick that early in the match. Like, Fire Ryu has a million counters. Bringing him out this early is crazy. And then comes out with the Laika, also a very, very bad pick this early in the match, because Laika, not only does Laika have a million counters, but his counters are the same as Fire Ryu's. So, Brandizzle coming out with the Wusa and the Shihu. Shihu is obviously going to destroy both Fire Ryu and Laika. Wusa is also going to destroy the Fire Ryu. Less of a counter to the Laika, but certainly helps with the shielding. Opponent coming out with the Odin. Doesn't make any sense because he has no way to stack him. Yeah, such a weird draft. Okay. Comes out with the Odin and then the Fang. So to me, this is a very easy Riley ban for Brandizzle because the Odin's not going to get stacked before it's dead. Brandizzle dropping the Ongi Uki. I would expect the Oliver actually is the ban here because you don't bring a resettable unit such as an Odin into Oliver unless you're committed to unless you're committed to banning the Oliver, especially because he has no immunity, right? So for Brandizzle, it's an easy Riley ban. For the opponent, it has to be an Oliver ban, which means the Ongi is getting through. So Brandizzle bans the Odin. The opponent does ban the Oliver. Okay, so we start off with the Shihu into the Leica. Does not have enough artifact damage. Leica is actually now fully attacked buff and pretty close to full health, so that could hurt. Douglas also getting the attack buff. Ongi doing some big damage across the board. Does not manage to kill the Leica and gets counterattacked by both Leica and Douglas. Ongi is in bad shape right now. Fortunately, the Abellio able to take a turn, brings the Ongi back up. Ongi is gone, guys. Ongi is gone. That's a triple counterattack into an invincible monkey. Kind of funny, actually. Does Wusa get the Leica here? Not quite. So now we get the skill 1 heal from the Riley. Abellio does not proc. Leica hanging in by 1 HP, but with the sustain and the Riley heal, he's right back, and a Riley proc to boot, he's right back over 40%. Abellio not able to do much here. Wusa putting the shields back up. I think Leica may still have Justice up though. No, that was skill 1 Dragon's Might. Fang doing no damage to the Shihu whatsoever, so this is not a high damage Fang. Shihu does finish off the Leica this time. This Riley has taken 2 turns every single turn. Abellio going into the Fire Ryu, does glance though. Wusa doing some big damage now into the Fire Ryu. He does get the counter right, or no, that was a skill 1, not a counter right here. The Monkey getting no stuns at all. The Riley putting up lots of big sustain. Abellio going in again. Abellio fortunately not branded, or the Fang might have killed him right there. But Fang does land the defense break. There's no cleanse on Brandizzle's side. Never mind. Abellio's going to just self-cleanse because for some reason we went into him with a Riley. I don't know why. Okay, Shihu's got an attack break right here, so the Shihu goes into the Fire Ryu. Doesn't do much damage, but he is invincible. Getting the stun twice in a row on the Fire Ryu is huge. Wusa now proccing, putting up a full team heal, full team shield, full team immunity. Fire Ryu sitting there, 706 damage. Monkey doing no damage at all to the Fire Ryu. Riley proccing again. Fire Ryu's back to full health. I should really be calling him Douglas, huh? Okay, Abellio going into the Douglas right here. Douglas just, he had like 600 damage right there, but it was enough because he had less than 600 HP after the Shihu skill 1. Goes into the Wusa, the 3 water monsters, all with immunity, not doing him any favors. He's not able to self-sustain. The Riley doing tons of sustain, though. Wusa does finally finish off the Ryu. Riley and Fang now versus Wusa, Abellio, and Shihu. Fang with the counterattack up. Shihu with invincibility. Shihu goes for the stun, gets the stun. Riley, though, able to put immunity and a full heal back on Fang, so there wasn't really any impact for that. Wusa now putting up the shield. Wusa going into the Fang with the immunity. Makes sense. The Abellio going into the Fang, not able to do much right here. At this point, we're almost just waiting for damage scaling. We know nobody's going anywhere, nobody's going to die, but actually, you know what? Riley's damage is getting pretty big because we're at that 50% damage scaling, and the Shihu in a squishier build, like all Shihus are, or most Shihus are. Shihu getting the stun on the Fang, but Fang proccing right back out, putting up the counter attack, changing our target now to the Riley. Shihu strips the sustain off the Fang, which is big, but unfortunately Wusa gets weaker as the fight goes on because the HP cuts his damage. So Wusa not able to do much to the Fang, Riley able to heal the Fang back up to half. Wusa now defense broken, maybe a dead Wusa pretty soon here. Wusa still not able to really impact that Fang. Fang with a big proc chooses not to kill the Wusa. Interesting choice right there. Wusa's still on the field then. Abellio still in Druid form. Okay, now the Wusa's off the field, so it's going to be Shihu and Abellio. We know we're looking at a Shihu solo here on 70% attack, 70% damage, guys. Fang doing huge damage. Why do you not kill things, bro? First rule of RTA is kill things, but Fang choosing not to kill. And Fang goes down as a result. Alright, so Riley now at 70% health. Riley going to try and just basically stall out for the push, for the draw, but not able to get it. Brandizzle for the win, with the win. Very nice replay, bro. Very nice replay, man. Nice Shihu spotlight right there. Alright guys, it is time for summons. It is time for summons. Let me go ahead and we're going to have to switch logins real quick. Isabel, I'm going to ping you on Discord. Make sure you're ready for me to log in. Okay, so we're gonna jump off here. How do you build a high damage Fang? Lots and lots of defense, because he does true damage from his passive. The crit damage is irrelevant. Crit rate does help, but it's not super important. And then it's all about the artifact damage. So you build a Fang with, let's say, 3,000 defense, and you get him, which is basically mine, is like 3,000 defense, and then you get him like 25%, 30% additional damage by defense on the artifacts with some additional damage by HP. And he's doing 1,000 true damage plus from each artifact hit. And then he's also doing 2,000 plus damage from his passive or something like that. 1,300 damage from his passive. And you wind up like my Fang hits fire units for 3,500 on glancing or something crazy. The additional damage from his passive is true damage ASO. The damage, his skill 1 is 130% attack multiplier, times 3. So it's 130% times 3, but I mean the actual multiplier on the skill 1 is nothing. It's all about the true damage that comes from the passive. So you want him to have as much defense as you can without obviously sacrificing any other stats. Easier said than done. I very strongly like the... resistance Fangs. Lewis, message me on Discord. I'm not pre-booking anything for December unless it's like first week of December. Around the holidays, it's way too far in advance for me to know what my schedule is going to be. But we can pre-book something for January or for the first week of December if you'd like. Also, Brandizzle, thanks for the grats on the Volantis, man. Yeah, Volantis came from the update packs, and it was one of the all attribute scrolls. Can you guys, believe it or not, I actually got Volantis from an all attribute scroll, not even an LD scroll, man. I was literally sitting there, I summoned him, this was my expression. And I sat there, like, alone in the room, not on camera, for about 5 minutes, and I was just... Okay, so let's just do this. Alright guys, so you can see the scrolls right here. We have 1 Transcendent Scroll, we have 11 Legendary All Attributes, we have 2 Wind Scrolls, we have 35 Legendaries, we have 32 LDs, we have 49 Attributes, and we have 1,607 Mysticals. Now, Isabel's most wanted, this summoning session is for Isabel, on stream, of course, right now. Isabel's most wanted is going to be the Oliver, obviously, because he's absolutely busted. Other monsters that we're looking for, it's mostly going to be wind monsters, so we're looking for Ethna, Tiana, Momo, and Dominic. I mean, ASO, so as soon as he does 1 damage, you're going to be really happy. Yeah, Lewis, we'll have to talk about 3,000. 3,000's a lot, man. Unless I can just, like, run a macro and risk getting your account banned or something, my hand might fall off. I don't... no, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Momo is the Wind Mage. Momo is the Wind Mage. Okay, guys, I'm just setting up a little bit of betting. Today, we cannot, guys, so the over-under is like 17 Nat 5s. I can't give you unlimited payouts. I'm sorry, that's just too much. So we're going to do individual bets on each Nat 5, and we'll just do it with odds. So next Nat 5 element, rebetting each time. All caps, rebetting each time. So option 1 for today, since wind is what's most wanted, we'll go with wind. We'll go with water, we'll go with fire, We are gonna say LD4, and I'm gonna pay you 20 to 1 on the LD4 because I won't be summoning LD4s for a very long time. Those odds are gonna go down later. Those odds are gonna be going down. You know what? Let's not even put that up there. That's just silly. Okay, let's just take the LDs out. Let's make it a 1,000-point max bet, and then we're gonna pay 1 point. I said 2 to 1. I'm sorry. It's gonna be 1.5 to 1. So it pays 1.5 to 1. Let's go ahead and open up betting. All right, Isabel, more than a year as a channel member. Super appreciate the support. I am hoping for an absolutely crazy session today. Getting Oliver by himself would be amazing, but we should be looking at, let me redo the math. I did the math yesterday, it was 11. We should be looking for 13 nat 5s. We're looking for 13 nat 5s today. So what I will do, guys, if you guys hang out for this entire super long summoning stream, we're gonna do, if we break 13 nat 5s today, we're gonna do a 1,000-point bonus for everybody at the end of the stream as well. All right, guys, here we go. We're gonna start off one time on the win scroll. Let's pull the Oliver right out the gate. Oliver, one time, baby, one time. All right, that is not an Oliver. We'll save the other wind scroll for later. I just wanted to see if we could start with a bang, but we'll go to the wind all attributes to start. All right, let me readjust my monitors here so I'm looking into the... All right, here we go, guys. We will do bonuses. Let's do, because we're looking at, let's see, we're looking at 13 nat 5s. We'll do, 1,000 for each nat 5 over. No, 1,000 flat. Otherwise, it would be like a couple hundred per nat 5 over. Just a 1,000-point bonus if we beat rates. So, with this many scrolls, guys, I'm not going to be able to just sit on, I think, each of the sparks. We're going to be going through, but obviously we'll spend a little bit of time if we pull a nat 5, but I won't be able to kind of like admire the sparks, or we'll be summoning for 12 hours. 100 points per hand cramp. That might actually be reasonable. That one might be viable. All right, so that was a Carcano skill up. That's not bad at all. Ooh, Oni skill ups. I need that. I need 2 more. The Summoner's Way was so awesome. I was able to get my Kinky almost fully skilled up, but I need 2 Onis. Dude, the rates are pretty sick. Is that like 5 sparks already? I feel like that was 5 sparks already. I mean, no nat 5s yet, obviously. Oh, speaking of, we do need to be running. Okay, first off, Isabel, we're gonna move. Just gonna move 2 things on your island. I know you have island art, but hopefully they shouldn't be too hard to move back. I mean, I'm not even moving them that far. I just want to make them easier for me to access during the stream. So, whoops. We're gonna actually be farming for you. Let's go with Trikaru, and then let's make sure this is configured for us. There we go. So we'll be farming for you during the stream. Not so much farming as a service, but farming because I definitely believe it improves summons. Not because I'm superstitious, but because I think Come to Us's random number generator is jacked up. And I believe in the time gate. And if you're farming, it continually resets that random number generator and prevents the time gates. You know what, Lewis? I actually saw people complaining about Summoner's Way. They're like, why do I have to do this stuff again? I was like, bro, it's something to do, and it's a ridiculous amount of free stuff. Tons of devils, scrolls. Dude, there's a Carcano. The rates are actually pretty insane. We're like 40 scrolls, 45 scrolls in, and I think we've had like 7 sparks already. That's a really good sign. That's a really good sign for today. I hope that's a really good sign for today. So what was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, one of those was legendary. So we had 8 sparks off the elementals. So 8 sparks off of 50, basically. 8 sparks off of 50. So the thing is, though, Devin, the rates will, like... Yeah, they were high before farming, you're right. I probably could have waited to start the auto farm, but you get into those funks where you'll go like 50 or 100 scrolls without a single spark, and that's where the auto farm kind of helps. What is this? What is this? I don't know, Isabel, I don't know if you have anything. What? This is nat 5, nat 5. Aw, rip, I thought we were due. That's like 10 sparks and 50 scrolls or something. We're double rates right now, but... What's up, Taylor? How you doing, bro? Glad I was able to give you some good ideas there, man. Yeah, Lewis, exactly, man. They gave like, I don't even know how many crystals it was. It was like 14, no, 6, somebody said 1,600. It was it had to be more though. It had to be more because there was like 1,000 crystal reward twice. It was thousands of crystals. There was all attribute scroll. There were legend scrolls, transcendence scroll. I fully skilled up in nat 4. Tons of devilmon. Oh man, it was insane. And it was kind of fun. I mean, some parts were stupid. Don't get me wrong. For a late game player, some parts were stupid to do, but it was unique. Like where they're like, okay, go apply a debuff to this boss, that boss, whatever. Dude, these rates are nuts. Okay, Isabel, today we're gonna, 1,000 with no nat 5. See, that hurts. But today we're gonna do better. Today we're gonna do better, and it's already off to a good start. 3 to 3,500, that sounds a lot more accurate. What's up, Gabriel? How you doing, man? Justin, I know that was the first thing that I thought of when I saw that. The fuse thing I haven't done yet, because the, oh no, the fusion one was fine. The daily dungeons I haven't done yet because the rewards are so bad. The last 2 I have left are like daily dungeons and the other one where the rewards were like, oh, there's no devil, there's nothing. I mean, the fusion stuff, you got those resources back, so it wasn't bad. Doing good, man, doing good. So Stug, if you run, if you're running Summoner's War Exporter, I think I've had some issue. Look at these rates, guys. This is nuts. Ooh, nice Robo. Prepping for the the light Robo we're gonna pull. So Stug, basically turn the proxy off. Go to your Nox Wi-Fi settings and turn the proxy off. If you're trying to get your JSON, it's better if you just go to Mumu. Okay, I'll be fair, Talus. I have an unlimited supply of Rainbowmon and Angelmon from the amount of farming I do. So I didn't really notice it. It took me like 3 minutes. Basically, it was like 3 minutes. I just fed Rainbowmon to everything. So yeah, I think if I actually had to go out and farm it all, it would have been pretty bad. Not gonna lie, like for me, that one was really easy. I'm actually pretty curious. I'm at like 983 star Rainbowmon. Normally when I get this high, I go turn them all into 4 star. This time I want to see if the limit is 999 or 999. I want to see if I'm gonna actually fill up. What up, Gong? How you doing, man? Didn't we get? Oh, we got. I thought we got Predator for you, Isabel. No Nat 5s, TD. We're really just getting started, but the Nat 4 rates have been absolutely nuts. Trying for Tart hard with minis alive. My team is Fang, Perna, Bestet, Wusa, Eladriel. Yeah, you're definitely going to need, you need glancing in there, so you have no glancing, that's a problem. And then you need some shields in there, and you need a second reviver. So I would replace the... Well, you've got the Bastet shields, but replace Wusa with Emma. So Emma is the 4-star water Neostone agent. Replace Wusa with Emma, and then replace Fang with Michelle. And then I would also probably replace Perna with Theamar so that you get element neutrality. If you have a, it's the 3-star Light Drunken Master, Tien Kin. If you have Tien Kin, I would replace the Perna with Tien Kin instead, because then you get element neutrality, but you get even more sustain. And he would also give you the crit resist. You could also use Wusa there. You could also use Vigor there for the crit resist. So yeah, I would get some glancing in there, and I would get some. You don't have attack break there either. So you're gonna want to change out so you're gonna change the Bastet for Fran. You're basically changing your whole team. You're changing your whole team, right? Change the Bastet for Fran. Change the Wusa for Emma. Change the Perna for Vigor or Tien Kin, and change the Fang for Michelle. There you go. Pretty much all. It's not exactly free to play because there's a 3-star LD and a Nat 4, but that's pretty close to free to play. Expect that team will take about 40 minutes on auto. I'm not exaggerating. That team will take about 40 minutes on auto. Definitely not worth the time investment, but if you're just trying to do it for fun, that's the team that I've used, and I used that team years ago with much lower rune quality and before artifacts, and it worked. Yeah, she attack break skill 1, but she doesn't do enough overall in the team. It is indeed. So this is Isabel's account. She's on stream right now. Just a reminder, by the way, guys. So we're at 73 right now. We're at 30 likes. If you guys are on stream, it's probably because you know the content. Do me a favor, smash the like button. Let's have a huge stream today with 1,700 summons. We should have a huge stream. We're also getting pretty due here for a Nat 5 now. So the rates have been insane, but the Nat 5, are we still farming? We're still farming. All right, you know what? Let's go pull that Oliver now. We're gonna save that wind scroll for a little bit until we get a blessing. We're gonna save that wind scroll, but let's pull an Oliver from the legendary instead. Yeah, it was a Martian week. It was a Martian week, guys. Come on, oh, bro. I mean, I was gonna say at least they sparked. Obviously, legendary scroll sparked, but okay. We really do need to see like a Nat 5 here. Do I know about debugging? I'm having an issue lately where it find a build. Won't find a build. I can easily find it in the game using inventory. Alex, so that could be so many different things. It's really hard for me to answer that on stream. Off the top of my head, what I'm thinking is that you're using focus stats or search depth. Both of those features are things you have to use in the free version of Swap in order to get builds back in a reasonable amount of time. But when you use those features, the free build, the search depth or the focus stats, then the way it works is it's filtering out runes before it ever runs builds. So it may be filtering out one of the builds. Thespian, not really a dumb question. I've actually been wondering that myself. I tried to look it up recently. I'm expecting the RTA season to finish in the next couple of weeks, but they haven't announced it yet, and they usually announce it further in advance. So I would say 2 to 4 weeks would be my guess. I want it to end, man. I'm G3. I want to just not play anymore. I mean, I'm really having fun playing in G3. So that's going to be the hardest part for me. Like when they announce that it's done, like, do I play or do I stop? Because I'm already safe G2 right now. But yeah, I don't know. I'm having a lot of fun, but I don't want to risk losing it, so I don't know. Bobby says it ends March 26th, so that's a month. So it is still a month, okay. Bobby, message me in Discord. We'll work it out, man. Did they announce it already, guys? They announced it? I thought we were closer to the end than that. So Alex, another possibility is that you lock the runes inside the optimizer somehow. I mean, there's so many different ways, man. So many different ways. Shout out to the Philippines thespian. Yeah, unfortunately, Alex, there's so many different things it could be. It's on the top of the season page. Oh, rip. Okay, we definitely feel overdue for a Nat 5 now. Definitely feel over, and the rates have started to slow down too. Let me check on the farming here. Let's check on the farming. We actually are still farming. Let's like let's sell some runes. How are we on rune inventory? Okay, we got space. Good. What up, Jefferson? How you doing, man? Fator, I appreciate you liking it, bro. Definitely. So Alex, that's another thing, is if the runes are on a priority monster, even if the monster... Oh, dude, how did I just get trolled right there? Okay, back to back. Here we go. Come on, baby. Come on. Nah, okay. Crap, what was I just saying? Alex, message me in Discord and I'll send you an invite to Xandro's server, where you can get, like, first of all, you'll be able to get help a lot faster. I'm going to be streaming for hours, so I can't really look at anything, and when I'm done streaming, I have to go back to work, so today's not going to be a day where I can help, but in Xandro's Discord server, you'll be able to get, you'll be able to just send some screenshots and get some help much faster. But I am thinking it's a possibility if you use the priority list and you have one of those runes on a monster on your priority list, even if it's not locked, it could be filtering out that way. I actually pulled nothing from Summoner's Way. Like, I legit got nothing from Summoner's Way, but considering I pulled Volantis from the update packs, I cannot complain. Andrew, what'd you end up pulling, man? Alright, here we go. Hold up. We have 18 scrolls left. Guys, come to us. If you want to garner some goodwill with everybody on stream, if we pull a Nat 5 in the next 18 scrolls, we'll do 500 point bonus to everybody on stream. Alright, Nat 5, 18 scrolls, 500 point bonus. That's what I'm calling for right now. Gotta be before we have 1,400 left. Dude, are we not... Wow, Come to Us does not want to garner goodwill. Come to Us, like, they're getting ready to do a marketing campaign, man. You got to keep the players you got before you market to new ones. I mean, keeping the Transcendence not bad. Oh, come on. Is this it? No, at least we sparked, but... Alright, we got 3 tries left. 2 tries. Not looking good, man. I tried to give you guys some bonus points. Okay. Alright, we'll probably make that offer again sometime soon here, but... Yeah, Night X, this is a big session, bro. This is a big session. Or Night X. Bobby, if you check the bot, by the way, I put the Discord info in stream. Frigate and Dark Doll seem with 4 LD and 1 Nat 5 with 100 MS. Not bad, bro. Not bad. How you doing today, my viewers? Yeah, no, so not with this many scrolls, bro. That would be an insane amount of points. Come on, baby. Come on. One time? No, another Poison Master. What up, Shmoo? Oh, how good of a day, bro. Did you hit a jackpot? What do you know what? I don't even remember what you play. I remember asking Isaac. I don't remember. I don't know if you play tables or slots. Gabriel, I was starting to say those Transcendent Scrolls, when new monsters come in, those will be really nice to have, by the way. Okay, Twin Skill-Ups. Twin Skill-Ups are usually useful. No taxes, nice. Just a series of small hits. Well, that one's rollable for sure. Oh, dice player, nice. I like craps, but I can't afford craps, man, because I will just be spread all over the table, and I'll be losing too much on a bad roll. Bernard, she saved for a week, bro. The thumbnail title was true. Actually, it might have been 3 weeks, but... Okay, Shmoo, message me. I actually have one open date on the schedule. Steve, I saved it, man. I didn't sell it. It's saved to inventory. I mean, we're not gonna roll runes while we farm, but I saved it. All right, we're gonna speed summon until we get an F5. This is too much, man. This is too much. We need that first F5, and it better be freaking Oliver at this point. I mean, we're actually not like that far behind. Like, if we pulled an F5, we'd be on rates right now. No, I unclicked it after, Steve. It's there. It's there. Oh, is Siren scrolling for you, Alex? Scrolling for you, summoning for you? Bobby, so you'll see me in the top right in red, and just click on me. You can just click on my name and it'll open up a message window. So we had, anybody remember what we had? 1,600, right? So, plus, oh, bro, I got trolled by the Hammersmith right there. For just a second, I thought it was. Summoning on mobile, certainly. Yeah, summoning on mobile is way easier than on PC. The slot 3 one was trash though, bro. Empty speed runes are pointless. In this game, when you can drop, it was the slot 5 I saved. The slot 3 was trash. Whoops. Where is it? Here it is. So you're talking about this one. Yeah, this is no. I mean, I guess you could roll it. I guess you could roll it if you had like just absolute perfect, like you max rolled speed and then you hit HP on the end and you could gem defense in. I guess technically you could roll that one. But I just feel like you can drop that rune every single set of 10. Like you can really just drop that rune every single set of 10 cuz I mean, yeah. Because how many? I mean, the real question is like, how many empty speed runes can you use? A couple of. You can have a couple of empty speed runes on attack bar boosters, but you can't really use them on anything else. Yeah, so that's kind of the thing, Steve. Is I'm always mana starved, which is why I don't roll those types of runes. Isabel's not. She's got plenty, but I'm also time starved, man, because you can literally make a case to roll every single rune these days, and then you don't have space for them. Now, if that rune were a slot 2, 4, or 6, I'd be more likely to roll it, but my standards for ones and threes in particular, my standards have gone up so high that I barely roll anything that's not legend or hero with perfect subs and innate, because you just, like, with the amount that you can farm, with auto farm and with the speed, with Tricaru and with guaranteed 6 stars and all of that stuff, like you can make a case to roll every rune, but then if you have 500 slot 1s and no slot 6s, you can't use them and your inventory just fills up, and I always need mana. So my standards for the 1s and 3s in particular have gone way up. When autoing Tart Hell, do I just leave on auto or should I have it do the arms first? I mean, Justin, it has to do the arms, right? So if you want, you can target one of the arms. While you're on auto, if you just click on one arm, then they'll focus that arm. I don't think it matters, but... I actually sell a lot of legends too. Like if the legend has 4 non-grindable stats, or even if it has, if it's a slot 5 with 3 non-grindables. I mean, I do sell a lot of legends also. Sometimes, depending on the stats, sometimes I will roll it once or twice just to see if I can get a high quad roll, and then that's about it. Because it's the same thing. All those empty runes, you can't find anywhere to put them for the most part. So Gabriel, like I'm always mana starved because I'm reruning stuff between stream and siege defenses. I'm reruning stuff constantly, and I plus 15 every rune that goes on a monster and every artifact. So I am always mana starved. Also, the other thing is whenever I re-rune a monster, I usually break 6, and then I do re-rune all 6 rather than leaving stuff broken. All right, you know what, TD? I'm normally not into into superstition, but we will. We'll go ahead and we'll change to my channel, 8895. So Duke, here's what I would like to see. I hate that people swap runes in Siege. I don't. I feel like that takes some of the strategy away and it takes away some of the reason for farming. So I feel like when you go into the start of a Siege, all of your runes should be locked. Like, it should almost be like RTA runes. Like your monster's images are locked. So you cannot change runes on any monster when Siege begins, and then just make runes free to swap. Because they say the reason that they charge for runes is to keep people from swapping in Siege, but it doesn't stop people from swapping in Siege because mana is too easy. And swapping in Siege just feels like a cheat anyway. You shouldn't just be able to run the same comp 10 times. So lock the runes when Siege starts, and then make runes free to swap. Dude, TD, huge grats on the Nagong, man. One of the top LD5s in the game. Some of it also depends on the ratio of what you farm. Like, I farm an obscene amount of R5, and R5 tends to be net mana negative. Is this it, guys? Are we finally gonna do it? We are not finally gonna do it. Okay. Is this it? Are we finally gonna do it? No. This is the 3rd Fire Poison Master. Bobby, I mean, I'll watch some of his videos on occasion, but I don't have time to watch every video. You just run the same offense 10 times, Alex? I mean, like, for example, I have 2 Marinades, but I only have 1 Lucian fat enough that I can hit 21k cards. And I don't swap runes. So I could do 2 Marinades a Siege, but I don't, because I don't like swapping runes. Do I have a rune accounts for people? So DJ, if you actually look at my website URL beneath the window, there's information in account servicing. I will warn you that I am like backed up pretty far. I'm scheduled out pretty far at the moment, but you can get information on the account servicing I do on the website. Message me in Discord if you're interested, and we can talk about it. There's going to be some changes coming in March, so you'll probably want to message me sooner rather than later, because I haven't been able to keep up with all the requests. Bagel summon for Purr. Oh, damn. Okay, that I have to check out. I'm in Bagel's newest video. How am I in his video? What did he... Okay, I'll have to take a look. Same rune set for 3 Lulu, Lala, Lucia, and a second Triana. What up, Anya? Shout out to Indonesia. Okay, see, yeah, I mean, like, I have 2 Lulus built. They have the same stats, but they're different rune sets. I have 5 Trianas built. They have very similar stats, but they're 5 different rune sets. Like, yeah, that's the thing. Being able to switch runes takes away that motivation for farming. It takes away the strategy, too. You're literally just making 1 rune set. Where's the strategy? Where's the resource management? Where's the blah, 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 blah? So, and I don't blame you for doing it, man. I don't blame you for doing it. If Com2Us lets you do it, and it's what's required for being competitive at your level of Siege, then you should do it. That's not your fault. That's Com2Us's fault. But that is the word fault for me is valid there, because I feel like it's something that shouldn't be allowed. Forgives everything for... So, Isabel, we have 1,000 scrolls left, though. I remember I did a summoning session for Arthrex, like maybe, I don't remember how long ago, and we went 800 scrolls. It was during 7-year summon, so it was like probably 10 months ago, right? Or 8 months ago. And we went like 800 scrolls without nothing. He was so upset he went to bed. And then we went into the 7-year scrolls and we pulled 3 of his most wanted Nat 5s and 10 scrolls or so. So I've learned on these huge sessions, I don't get nervous until the last like 100 scrolls. Even if we get nothing in the beginning, I've seen 3, 4, 5 Nat 5s pop out of 100 scrolls. So I know that it can turn around in a heartbeat. I'm not nervous yet. But I do want, for the sake of stream content, I really wanted us to, like, you know, get off on a good start. Yeah, so Alex, that just means you need to farm. Gabriel, yeah, 7.0 will obviously come with the 7th year anniversary. I don't know. I mean, they've been trying to introduce new stuff. The things that I want to see, obviously I want to see new content. I do. But at the same time, we have plenty to do. We have plenty to keep us business. So... plenty to keep us busy. So what I would like to see is them fix some of the old content, fix things like rune power-ups, fix things like Siege. That's the single biggest thing. Fix Siege. My idea, for example, is I think the special, like the special bases are a good idea, but we need to have more of them. All of the bases pretty much should be special bases. And some of the conditions should be like monsters get additional stats, but in exchange for that, we need to make it so that you can't stack monsters and bases anymore. But I mean, to me, Siege is like the best part of the game. And right now, it's, you know, it's just stupid that it's every single defense is just the same defense. So I'd like to see them fix Siege. I'd like to see them fix power-ups. I'd like to see them add a monster box search by name, because players who've been playing for a long time, it gets really discouraging to look for monsters in your box. There's a lot of QOL things. I'd like to see 7.0 be a QOL. But if we do get new content, what I would like to see, I wrote a Word doc on this like 2 years ago. I outlined an entire video on it. I never did it because it's a lot of work and those types of videos just don't get views on my channel. But I have an entire outline of different types of special leagues and other types of PvP metas. So there's one for like a free-for-all battle, which is 15 versus 15. There is one for a variety of different special league types, which I'd like to see Special League run concurrent to RTA. I don't see why we only get Special League for 6 weeks a year. Or 6 or 8 weeks a year. So I'd like to see Special League run concurrent to RTA and use that as a way to bring newer players into RTA. Because RTA itself is tilting and frustrating, so is Special League. But if you could go into a 2-week season in Special League and not feel discouraged by your ranking and stuff, that's a good way to get into RTA. So I think there's a lot of different things that could be done. That's either a play off existing content and QOL. They may try and bring in new content. I know a lot of people expect new 2As. I do think we'll get new 2As. We definitely need new special league conditions. Yeah, I mean, there's so much stuff that could be done. There's so much stuff that could be done with existing content. I don't think we need more. I'm not against more. More can be better. Like Arena Inter-Server, I would have never thought of that, and it's freaking awesome, man. I love Arena Inter-Server. None yet, David. We're waiting for that stretch where we just go crazy and pull like 5 in a row. Can't get access to Discord. Jefferson, I'm not sure why you can't get access to Discord. Let me drop the link in chat for you. When the first one comes, the second one's coming right after. Yeah, so Alex, that was kind of my idea. Originally, when I started doing YouTube, my hope was that I could do YouTube just to pay for what I played on the game. Then I found out how little YouTube actually paid, and I realized I couldn't even buy daily packs. So I decided to do the account servicing, but it's tough. It's tough to find time for everything. So I do the account servicing on occasion, but I have definitely been falling behind just with everything in general. I'm working like 18 hours a day, so we're gonna be making some changes to the structure of that in March. I haven't actually had time to update the website. Evu becoming a channel member. Evu, thank you very much for becoming a valued supporter. Very much appreciate it. Evu, so I just dropped the Discord link right above. So if you would, if you're in our Discord server, if you'd like to join our Discord server, do me a favor, go to chat in general and do an app moderators. And once you do the app moderators, tell them who you are, and they will give you access to supporter chats in Discord. So we have a different section of supporter chats where you get occasional sneak previews on videos or heads up on what's coming and some various other benefits, which you'll gain access to once the moderators know who you are. So thank you very much for becoming a channel member. Really appreciate it. Did I execute perk for treason? So, yeah, guys, Holmesy, I just heard that he was in a Jubagel video like 2 minutes ago. Didn't even know. There you go, Alex. That's not bad, man. That's not bad. I can't believe they actually pay you $1 a monster. Like if you look at what I charge, yeah, no, we're not gonna go there. Let's go into a different topic because this isn't like XG promoting XG. But yeah, that's kind of crazy. That's expensive, honestly. $1 a monster to do. Like if you're charging them $1 a monster to re-rune it, sure. But if you're just like charging them, it's basically you're charging them $3 a fight. That's like 5 minutes and $3. Your rates are pretty good. That's pretty comfortable. All right, so we're getting the sparks, man. We're getting the sparks. What we are not getting is anything else. Okay, Isabel, so here's the deal. I'm gonna make you a deal right now, Isabel, just so that we can make this worthwhile. All right, our over-under was 13 nat 5s, right? If we don't finish with 10 nat 5s, I'll do your Predator at the end of stream. And I'll get you through Predator so that we can, so that you can progress in Summoner's Way. Oh, if you ruin them for $1 a monster, that's stupid cheap, man. That is stupid cheap. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Well, what does it come out to? So I can do... Yeah, that's just stupid cheap. Oh, baby! Finally! Finally! Not gonna do your Predator. No, I'm just playing. Nat 5 number 1, guys. Finally got the monkey off our back. It's not like a great Nat 5, obviously. I don't even know if it's new or not. I don't know if we're getting a blessing, but it's a freaking Nat 5. At this point, we just needed something, man. We just needed something. That just feels good. That just felt good as it was. Okay, it's a dupe. So, Isabel, are we going to be doing a blessing or not? I think, she says I think. I actually don't blame you. I don't blame you for not knowing if Chandra's is a dupe or not. Okay, how do we check here? You like that one? Alright, so that's number 1. Alright, let's go by monster. So beast monks will be further down, they're older monsters. Oh, I don't see any beast monks at all. Oh, no, yep, Chandra's a dupe. Chandra's a dupe. He's built and ruined, actually. Unskilled, though. Okay, so I was instructed, by the way, guys. I buy these as well. I do not recommend this for most people. If you're free to play, do not buy these at all. If you're a casual spender, do not buy them at all. It's too many crystals, but if you do buy a fair number of packs, if you've got a lot of crystals, then anything that gives you a devil is usually a good deal. So I buy those for myself. Okay, Isabel says blessing. I buy those for myself, and Isabel had told me in advance to buy them anytime we summon a Nat 5 as well. So devils, if you summon a lot, devils are like the hardest thing to get. Even though they're making them easier these days, they're still challenging to get. Alright, I feel so much better just getting the monkey off our back now. That was number 1. Let's go ahead and get rid of him. Let's go ahead and buy the blessing. Oh, you even had crystals. We could have had a blessing there. Okay. Alright, you know what? We got the blessing. Let's do it right now. Back-to-backs, baby. Back-to-backs. Come on, baby. Come on. One time! Oni. Okay. Oni. You know what? We're going to pop this blessing. Maybe just too old for it. That's awesome, Evu. Are you older than me then? Are you older than me? It took me a little while to get used to Discord. It's wild, but once I did get used to it, I like it more than any other messenger I've ever used. All right, that's 3. I'm gonna cap this. We're gonna go to. Oh, we still have 1,000 scrolls left. I'm gonna do 2 more tries here. We're gonna do 2 more tries. If we don't pop, then we stop. All right, last try. Come on, come to us. Pop this blessing. Pop. No, there was no lag there. There was no lag there. Okay. All right, we stopped. We're gonna chill on those. I thought maybe we were hot. I thought maybe we were just a little bit hot, but I guess one Nat 5 is what we call hot. All right, back to the Mystics. Back to the Mystics. Yes. Okay, here we go. All right, but I still don't want to do Predator. Come to us. I still don't want to do Predator. So you come to us. Don't fail me now. Let's see. We need 9 more Nat 5s. Next Nat 5 will be Ciara, because I just got her. Cursed to never own one. Oh, just got here, not got her. What up, Mr. Wasted Talent? Long time no see, man. Alright, but I'm pretty sure she has Ciara already. Lewis, the wheel still pops up. Wheel still pops up. Steve, I'm in 8895, but we're on EU server, so you wouldn't be able to see it. This is an EU server account. Miguel, we just got our first Nat 5. Just got our first Nat 5. Okay, I got a funny story for you guys, actually, because somebody mentioned Roller Rune. So check this out. For those of you who were here earlier also, or for those of you who were not here earlier, I started off by showing I pulled Volantis from the update packs. My first truly triple S LD5, right? So I pulled Volantis from the LD packs. From the update packs. And after I pulled Volantis, I started doing Summoner's Way. And you get into these early stages of Summoner's Way where you have to roll runes, and I had no runes in inventory that were worth rolling. And I was like, okay, I also have a little bit of Ancient Crystals. I normally buy LD Scrolls, but I just pulled Volantis, so I'll go ahead and just check the rune shop. So I checked the rune shop, and there's like a Vio slot 6 that has kind of low roll, slot 6 attack. And I don't use a lot of slot 6 attack. And it has kind of low roll subs. It was like 6/6, 5/5 or something like that. But the subs were good. It had no innate. And I was like, screw it, man. I just pulled Volantis. I'm feeling great. I'll just buy this thing. And so I buy it. and I quad roll speed. Not even kidding, bro. 27 speed via slot 6. It's now my fastest slot 6 rune. It's only I didn't have a legend grind, so it's only 31 right now. It'll get to 32, but it's my fastest. It's my first quad roll. I think it's my first quad roll slot 6 on my account in any rune set, or I might have like one baby quad roll. I might have one baby quad roll, but yeah. So this was like not even an hour after getting Volantis, and it was a crap rune. Like honestly. If you guys saw me buy it on stream, you'd be trolling me for buying that rune. And I know I shouldn't have bought it, but I was like, hey, I just pulled Volantis, man. Why not? So yeah, it's like 31 speed. It has a low roll HP, but it's HP, which is still your second best stat there. So it's like, once I get the legend grinds on it, it'll be 32 speed, 15 HP, 6 crit rate, and then I just gemmed crit damage in, but it does have the right stat mix. So I gemmed in crit damage because it landed on Julian, and Julian doesn't need the defense. But I can put defense there too if I want, or accuracy. And I get to keep I get the speed, crit rate, HP, and then a flex stat basically. Lewis, so my account, Can I load Nox in here? Plum Dog, I'll probably do, because I wanted to get, I wanted to try and get some EU-friendly stream times. I will probably do more Arena Rush streams. It'll probably be like a once-a-month thing, or maybe once. I'll definitely do the qualifier streams. I don't know if I'll do again after I choked last time. I might want to do the qualifier streams offline so that I have a better chance to qualify well. But I don't know. I might do another qualifier stream. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter what rank you finish, but I was kind of angry at myself for like just choking right at the end there. But yeah, I will definitely do more Arena Rush streams. Once every month or two, probably. Hey, thank you, Outrams. I appreciate it, man. Mr. Wom, 1 Nat 5 so far. One Nat 5. Only 37, but never really interested in Discord. Got it. Okay, so Evo Discord is, or Evu, sorry, Evu. 1985. There you go. So you got your birth year right in your name. I see it now. Yeah. So you're 6 years younger than me. Wait, am I? Yeah, you're six years younger than me. Once you pass 40, you try. I don't know if you start. Like like now I forget how old I am, and I don't know if that's like intentional or not. I might just have like put like a traumatic mental block there. I'm not sure, or it might just be like I'm old and I'm losing brain cells. I don't know. It was a dupe. We turned it into a blessing, bro. She only needs 12 new ones. What up, Shane? How you doing? But yeah, so Discord, the way I would describe it is like, I don't know what you do for work, but it's almost like a work productivity app for gamers. So the Discord servers, you can like super organize them to put, you can put all sorts of different information in different channels, and then you can organize it in a way that it's easier for people to navigate. You have bots that allow you to play text-based games, which is kind of cool for someone like me, who my first games were text-based. Just a lot of really cool stuff, and then it's a way for everybody to be in one place and chat, but not spam all in one channel. So it's just a really well-organized messenger. It reminds me of something like Slack, but done better. Yeah, there you go. It's like a Slack for gamers, but done much better. I always thought Slack was done really poorly. Discord is done really well. Yes, I am, Stug. Yes, I am, bro. Not gonna lie. Bobby, that's awesome that you thought you were older than me, so that means you're not looking at the gray hair. Yeah, so Evu, I mean, unfortunately this stream started at about 2,300 hours for most of Europe, 2,200 hours for like England and Ireland. And like Western Europe, but for me this is about as early as I can get, because it takes me an hour to 2 hours to prepare for stream. We make the thumbnail, I've got to do some stuff in the bot, I've got to update some graphics and stuff, and I am not a morning person, and I also have to have energy and be coherent for stream. So kind of like 2,100 hours is about as early as I can really get started for the EU. So not 21, sorry, 2,300 hours, 22, No, 21. 21, man, the military, we call it military. Military time for us is like the 24-hour clock. The military time really messes me up. Like, the conversion messes me up if I'm not thinking about it. I'm good with time zones, but apparently I suck in military time. But yeah, so it was 20... Well, the stream started at 2100 hours for most of Europe. That's, yeah. Okay, let's just leave it at that. But that's about as early as I can really get going because I'm West Coast USA, so it's a 9-hour time difference for me. From everywhere east of the UK, it's a 9-hour time difference for me, or 9 plus. So I started at 2 p.m. my time, or 1400 hours, which means that I started prepping at about 1200 hours. And that's, like I said, that's about as early as I'm going to be coherent. So it's 2:20 a.m. for you, so you're 11 hours ahead of me. Gotcha, bro. Oh, I know the conversion, but what messes me up is I always want to add 10. I don't know why. It's just something about like even numbers, or maybe it's the subconscious thought of the metric system, or I don't know what it is, but my brain just wants to add it to 10 instead of adding it to 12. So like when I think of what I was thinking of is like they're 9 hours ahead. Oh wait. Why did that? Oh, dude, I saw. Oh, it's full monster box, bro. I saw the little loading icon. Full monster box trolled, man. Full monster box trolled. But yeah, anyway, for whatever reason, I'm always trying to add to 10 instead of 12 until I think about it, and then I'm like, no, wait, you gotta add to 12, so I don't know. You know what? Metric and standard, I would argue that metric is better in some ways and standard is better in others. For example, grams are too small and kilograms are too big. So when it comes to weight, I would actually go with the standard system. When it comes to distances, I think distances are far more precise in metric. I think temperatures, like Fahrenheit, is a better system than Celsius. It just all comes down to the precision of the measurements. So metric is nice that it goes in sets of 10, but there are areas where it's not nice because those sets are either too big or too small. There's just not the right level of precision measurement for things that are common in society. Each system has its pluses and minuses. Metric is probably better on most cases overall, not gonna lie. But it would be nearly impossible for a country of 300 million people, most of whom suck at math, to try and make that change now. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, and they're long streams, bro. They're long streams, so it'd be hard to watch it all in one session. A huge part of it is that it all comes down to being used to the system, man. Huge part of it. And that's what I was saying. Like, yeah, you could never change. The U.S. is 330 million people, and I would guess if you don't work in science or medicine here, you probably could never adjust to a metric system. So, 1-2% of our population maybe could adjust to the system, and even then, I imagine it's still almost like speaking a second language where it's not your first thought, you have to interpret in your head. Murder anyone who can't metric. So we'd be murdering 320 million people. Bro, where is the next nav5, man? Kelvin for temperature? That would just mess up the whole world. Nightex, are you in the UK? I'm strangely okay with that. Dude, okay, yeah, see, okay, man, I want to make a comment, but I want to stay off of those types of topics. We're going to stay away from that. Bro, where are the... Okay, you know what? Let's get this thing running again. See, like right there too, Steve. What's the best that this can happen? You roll 24 speed and maybe an 8 HP, and then you can do the crit damage, but your odds of that are like, I don't know, 25,000 to 1 or something? Sure, it can happen, but how much mana will I be spending? And then it's a shield rune. Like, if it were a violent rune, do I roll that? Yeah. But if it's like 25,000 to 1, for me to roll one rune that will then be not all that generally useful, it just doesn't make sense for me to spend the time. More than anything else, it's about the time, because there's so many things to roll. Nope, I pulled Volantis, bro, from the update pack, from an all attribute scroll. I pulled Volantis from an all attribute scroll. You know what, Isabel? First all attribute scroll. Volantis, right here. Volantis, one time. Volantis. Ah, man, I don't know why I actually thought that might work. Yeah, it's not the mana, Steve. It's the time. It's not the mana, it's the time. Alright. Not gonna happen yet. Not gonna happen yet. Plus, I mean, if you look at it, so here's the other thing, Steve. And I want to be really clear on this point. Should a lot of people who are watching stream right now roll that rune? Hell yes. Hell yes. A lot of people should roll that rune. Probably most people in Summoner's War should roll that rune for the point that Steve is making. But there becomes a point in the game where that rune will like not be good enough to use on your monsters. Like when your rune depth reaches a certain point, if that rune rolled absolutely perfectly for me, it might make it onto a shield will siege offense only monster. That's like best case scenario. Or maybe it would land on like my third fastest or fourth fastest swift set as a broken set, and it would be a monster I don't even use. So for me, that rune just wouldn't get used. And so the thing is now, it wouldn't get used on a monster I cared about. Like at this point, what I roll for now are runes that can upgrade my siege defense or runes that can upgrade my RTA team. That's all I really care about, because everything else is set. I mean, sure, if I get like an extra 50 damage on my arena offense, that's awesome. Or if I get an extra, whatever. Sure, that's awesome, but I've got 2,700 runes on my account. The vast majority of them are actually over 100% efficiency. I've got hundreds of runes that are 25 speed or faster. Steve, yeah, I know which account I'm on, and she said earlier what she rolls for, so that's why I sold it. But yeah, so again, just to be really clear, most people on stream should probably roll that rune at least to 3 or 6 just to see if it rolls well. But that rune does need to roll perfectly in order to be usable, or close to perfectly in order to be usable. Because not only do you have to get the... wait, what? Why? Oh, the monster box is full again. Are you kidding me? Monster box got full that fast? Come on, man. Now we're not even getting the 4-star sparks. This is ugly. But yeah, for me, that rune's an auto sell. If it's violent, I roll that rune, because the 25,000 to 1 rune is an upgrade for me somewhere. Probably makes my, if it's the perfect 25,000 to 1 rune, it probably makes my RTA team. If it's just like a really great rune and it's violent or will, then it could make a siege defense. In any other rune set, I have no need for that rune. Like, yeah, just wouldn't have any use for it. So I have 29 speed runes sitting in inventory right now. Like, I guarantee you, if you went over to my, if I go over to my account and I sort by speed, I know I have at least 2 29 speed runes sitting in inventory that I can't use because One of them's shield and one of them's rage, I believe, and they just don't make any sense. They're like, you know, the stats on them don't work for me or whatever. Yeah, of course, Steve, man. Of course, I'm happy to help, man. And I think it's actually, honestly, I think that's great discussion for stream. So we have 100 people on. That means we have people from all stages of game. And I think it was actually, I think that was actually like really good stream discussion. So I'm glad you were asking, honestly. That rune, yeah, it all comes down to like, it comes down to set, it comes down to slot, it comes down to how likely is the rune to roll out to something decent. So on that particular rune, I remember it was like speed, crit damage, resistance, right? So if it was speed, crit damage, HP, or speed, resistance, HP, then I probably do roll it because I have like, I have a safety net, right? So if it hits the HP, that's still a really useful stat for shield. But when it's speed, empty, empty, or speed, crap, crap, whatever you want to call it, like there's so many ways that rune can go bad and so few ways that rune can go right. And then I'm like basically YOLOing for a rune that I'm not going to find a use for anyway. And so then it's, again, for me, it's about the time because power-ups take so freaking long. If power-ups were instant, so that's the big thing here. If power-ups were instant, come to us. Listen to my stream. If power-ups were instant, I roll that rune. Not going to lie. That wasn't about mana. That one was about time. Can I say some teams for Punisher's Crypt? So Paul, here's what I would suggest, bro. Go to PC level 3, Punisher's Crypt level 3, and put any 5 random monsters in. As long as they have runes, you'll auto it in 30 seconds. And it doesn't matter, bro. It truly doesn't matter if the rune is white, if it's green, if it's rare, whatever it is. If you're just starting, because you said you're, and what I'm reading, because you said you're looking for artifacts for Lucian. I'm reading this as like you're an earlier game player just getting started out, right? So if you don't have any artifacts yet, just the extra stats on the artifacts is amazing. And then if you get 1 or 2 useful sub-properties, it's still a huge boost to your monsters. So if you go to PC level 3, you put in any 5 random monsters, don't worry about building a team, and you'll make your Lucian much stronger. And then you can worry about building the PC teams later on down the road once you have your other dungeon teams set up. White artifacts also much cheaper in terms of, white artifacts also much cheaper in terms of mana cost to plus 15, and green cheaper than blue and so on. PC uses Trikaru, yeah, so you can use Trikaru and just target right tower, left tower boss in Trikaru. But Steve, I was reading it because he said he's looking for Lucian artifacts. I was reading it as somebody who didn't have Trikaru. And like I said, Steve, no patience whatsoever. I really thought that was a good topic. I thought it was a good question. Gabriel, so here you go. I'm gonna make the come to us argument. I'm gonna make the come to us argument for you. That story the story I was talking about, where I bought that Bios 6 rune, right? It was 21 speed at plus 9. And I was sitting there like, is it going to roll plus what? Is it going to quad roll? Is it not going to quad roll? I was like really anxious. I was like, if it doesn't quad roll, can I get crit rate? Just please don't hit the stat that I want to gem out. I actually took a screenshot of it when it was at 21 speed, sent the screenshot in Discord. So there was like that, you know, what did they say? Emotional thing, whatever that they called it. You know, there was a level of excitement. Rolling a rune from 12 to 15 is idiotic. That means there's no excitement. It literally just, I get up, I walk away from my computer, and I get frustrated. I have trauma from the fail sound. So no value whatsoever in the delay from 12 to 15. The delay from 1 to 12, there's a little bit of value, because when you have a rune that could roll great, you do get excited. And what they're trying to do is get players engaged and give them that emotional attachment. You remember the quad rolls. Like, if you've quad rolled a rune, you can probably close your eyes and visualize what the rune looked like at plus 9 because you sat there waiting so long for it to hit plus 12. Did I see a spark there? I did not. Not a spark, a lag, but They do need to speed up the animation further, though. And they need to change the sound effect, because I'm traumatized by it. Vlad, it is, let's see, 5.5 hours. On global server, rush hour starts in 5.5 hours. It's actually, so Arena ends at 10 p.m. Pacific time. Ends at 10 p.m. Pacific time or global server time. So rush hour runs from 9 to 10. So Gabriel, I like that solution. I actually like that solution. Make +6 instant for farming, and then make 12 to 15 instant, and leave the emotional, whatever, the attachment from 6 to 12. That's fine. So ESP, if you did 10 plus summons in one button, I think we would lose half our stream content. There'd be so many streamers who would hate that. Everybody else in the game would love it, but streamers would hate it, because then our stream content would be too fast. What up, Perk, with the super chat? Perk says, hope this session is better than mine. Perk, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. Sorry I didn't say that right away. Perk, I just heard that you were in a Jew-Bagel video, and apparently I was too. So hopefully this session turns around really quick. And Perk, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. How you doing today, man? B12 artifact dungeons. Is there any way to get the Tricara rune quicker? I mean, the answer to that, Paul, is packs. So let me show you, Paul. I don't know if you're free to play or not, but for anybody else on stream, this is worth seeing also. If you guys go to rune packs over here, you see this $5 pack right here, right? So this is like one of the worst purchases in the game, except when you're trying to build your first Tricara team, you can buy determination runes, and you're going to get a bunch of 5-star runes, which probably won't help, but if it's a 5-star slot 1, you can make it work. And if it is a slot, if it's randomly a slot 2, 4, or 6-star defense rune, you can make it work. If you're using Amazon coins, you can buy all 3 of these packs for $12. You get some crystals, and for the $12, you get, what is it? 18 chances. For the $12, you get 18 determination runes. It gives you a chance. It gives you a chance to get a huge leg up on the game for super cheap. Also, in memorials, these right here, another $12. So again, this is only if you're not free to play, obviously. But for $12 a month, you get 18 gems and grinds. The key to getting Tricara built is having your gems, your grinds, and your determination runes. So for the $24 that you spend on those packs, you can give yourself a huge boost in speed towards getting Tricara. There's some randomness to it. Obviously, you're not guaranteed to get what you need, but it can help quite a bit. It can help quite a bit. And then it's relatively inexpensive. The $24, you still get 600 crystals. And the gems and grinds will be useful no matter what. The runes are a little bit of a YOLO. Like, not gonna lie, the runes could just be, you sell all 12 and you waste the $12 for 300 crystals. The gems and grinds are worth it. I recommend you buy them every month if you're not free to play. Obviously, if you're free to play, that's completely cool. Never spend what you can't afford on the game. But if you spend money on the game, you want to maximize the value you're getting, and those $5 immemorial packs are a really great value. Only quad rolled 3 times, a will and 2 guard. I mean, the will rune's really nice. Yeah, John, I agree with you. I think it's typo. I think B12s for artifact dungeons are unnecessary, but I mean, they might just bring them in with higher drop rates. They might. I don't know. Steve with the super chat says, I think the lack of net 5s is directly related to the low like button to viewer ratio. Steve, first of all, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it. And guys, yes, if you want to see a net 5, smash the like button. Yeah, we want the blessing to pop now. This is insane. So we started with, that's like 1 nat 5 and 1,000 scrolls, plus we did 6 legendaries. Robert, yes, she saved for a week. She said she might not be free to play. It is, Vlad, it is, but, Steve, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Come on, bro, pop already. Alright, guys, this is, here's what we're gonna do. We're actually gonna drop off here for a second. I'm just gonna log out and log back in, because this is like, we want to do something to change up the RNG here. The thing is, though, NightEXE, it's the nice thing about having lots of scrolls is that all it takes is a little good run and we can start to catch right back up on rates. Okay, so we're gonna just log out and log back in. This will be a real quick thing, guys. I just want to like reload the RNG here. Yes, it looks like I'm doing Predator no matter what. It actually looks like I'm doing Predator no matter what. Oh, Paul, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear about you losing the account. Alright, here we go, guys. Fresh reset. Okay, what happened here? There we go. Okay, here we go. We're going to restart. We're going to do a different dungeon, Screw Dragons. We've been talking about PC10. Let's do PC10. Okay, we're going to do PC10. And brand new. What up, Kelly? How you doing, man? Nat 5, come on. No lag. New login, same RNG. Would I skip your defense during rush? I don't remember your defense, to be honest, Vlad. Can we try one? Is it stupid to try one right now? Let's just try one. Okay. Alright, come on, come to us. Don't be so stingy here. Don't be so stingy. The one thing I will say, we've gotten a ton of Onimushas. If we could pull a Kinky, you can fully skill it, which would be nice. So if we pull one Kinky, you said you'd forgive all for one LD4. Kinky would be pretty awesome. Carnal, Zerath, Halphus, Abelio. Carnal, Zerath, Halphus, Abelio. No, I would farm that. Storage is full. Yeah, so an Ongi would be awesome as well, Mr. Ron. By the way, thank you for the congrats on the Volantis. I saw that earlier. Let's see. Carnal, Zerath, Varad, Halphus, Abelio. Or Zerath, Halphus, Abelio. I don't know, man. I mean, you can't Poseidon it. Can't Lucian it. Real question is, would I Odin it? I feel like I would attack it. I do feel like I would attack it, but there's a chance that you might win. I did, Vlad. I did. I mean, you got to figure they've made it possible for us to summon like 100 LDs a month. So I'm getting a little bit caught up on rates. I'm not that caught up on rates. I'm still way behind on rates, but I've been getting pulls now. They've made it possible for us to summon over 100 LDs a month if you spend. NightEXE on a full day of farming, I spend, I don't know, 1,000 or 1,500, maybe a little bit more. 1,000 to 2,000, I guess. $25 LDs for a dupe HOH. See, that sucks. So here's the thing, Vlad. I actually got the Volantis from an all attribute scroll. I didn't even get him from an LD scroll. I got him from an all attribute scroll. I was like in such shock because I was not expecting it at all. Like, I wasn't even thinking LD5. I was like, because it was all attribute, I was like, oh, come on, just something, something, something. And then Volantis. And I was like, just like sitting there staring at the screen in shock for like 5 minutes. Energy is the guild event still going on? Let's see. I thought the guild event was done. Oh, it actually is still going on. Okay, let's see. So I farm less than half now of what I used to. Keep that in mind. But I'll tell you where I'm at. I'm loading it up on my other window right now. No, I actually saw the light icon immediately. 114,230 energy is my energy used, and that's I do farm about half of what I used to farm. I think I saw a lag there. Nope, no lag. Come on, man. So I have summoned a good number of LD4s. I have yet to get a useful LD4. I have not gotten a useful LD4 from the all attribute, but I have summoned a fair number of them, and then obviously the Volantis. So I will never now be able to talk down on them, but it is certainly what I actually call I call the all attribute scrolls an LD scroll with a consolation prize. That's what I literally view them as, an LD scroll with a consolation prize, where instead of getting a 3-star LD, you get a 4-star. Kyle, I don't know it off the top of my head, but if you check in our Discord server, it's usually posted there. And still no Martina. Yes, 7 LD5s now, 4 Kinkies, 15 Lumes. 15 Lumes, no Martina. I mean, to be fair, Rune is top 3 LD4. Rune is probably the 3rd best LD4 for Siege. Maybe the 2nd, but nah, Martina. Yeah, so you'd have to go for Siege, you'd have to go Martina, Kinky, Rune. For RTA, obviously, Rune doesn't play. Plum Dog, so you're going to get, if you buy the check-in pass, you get 8. If you buy the TOA, you get 4. If you buy the LD pieces and you buy the daily packs, and you just like, there's so many packs that have LD scrolls, and the packs I buy are all the LD packs. So, yeah, if you spend, you're spending a good amount. You're spending a good amount, not gonna lie. But if you spend, you can summon like 100 LDs a month. Plus, then all your dupes, you can convert all of your dupes into a little more than 3 LD scrolls a piece. So if you summon an app, so like you buy the packs with the LD pieces, and then you use those crystals to summon Dupe Nat 5s, and then you use the crystals from the Dupe Nat 5s to summon more LD scrolls. I think this is full again. Come on, man. This is so many times it's been filled up without a Nat 5. We're not even getting good rates on the Nat 4s now. This is just... this is rough, man. This is rough. We seriously need something here. I'm obviously doing your Predator. You know what? Should I just... what do you guys think? Should I do Predator now to let the RNG cool down? Since I'm going to be... I made the offer. I'm doing Predator, right? We know I'm doing the Predator, and if I do the Predator, then we get some more scrolls from Summoner's Way. I feel like maybe we need to take like a brief moment and go do Predator. And let this freaking RNG reset here. I think we need to let this RNG reset here. Just something to change it up. Okay. Yeah, let's take a quick break from summons. Let me go look at what I used in Predator this month. And then we're just going to shift a couple of runes around. Okay, so I used an Ajir, a Lucian. Okay, so it's a water predator. Can we use Crow? Yeah, we could use Crow. How's the crit rate on Crow? 83 is kind of low. What about the Vigor build? Vigor build is fine, but I didn't use Vigor, so we need a Lucian. Need a Lucian for sure. 92 crit rate, that's fine for a water level. And then, do we have a Jeer built? I don't remember why I used a Jeer, just the Frenzy, I think. But it looks like a Jeer is not built. Not built, not skilled. Okay, so we're not going to build him just for this. We do obviously want the Verdahile, solid Verd. Yeah, Hraesvelg would work as well. But I don't think we have him built either. Could I just use the Bella here? Secondary sustain. Do I have enough damage this way? I think I do. Alright, let's try with this once, and then we'll see if we need to shift runes. One thing I need is will runes, though. Okay, we got will runes there. Obviously not going to have will runes there. So let's put will runes on the Crow. Let's put will runes on the Crow. The Bella's got them. The Fran's got them. Lucian would be hard to do, but we're going to see. Let's see. What do these look like? Okay, that's actually not bad. All right, let's see if we can put will runes on the Crow and the Lucian, because that would help a lot. John Turtle, so my rate is, I'm going to be honest, my rate's going up to $50 an hour next month because it's $40 an hour right now. It is going up, guys, because I can't keep up with the requests. And I've always done it. I have a good job. I have a good job. I'm by no means rich, but I have a good job. I charge less for account service than I charge in my day job. And what's been happening is the account service has been infecting my day job because it's taking up so much time. So I have to raise the rates on the account service. So they're going to be going up as of next month. I did, Vlad. I just hit the escape key. For anybody who's done, by the way, because I know there's a lot of people on stream who have done account service previously. So what I'm going to be doing, legendary channel members will keep the old rate, and anybody who's ever done account service with me before will also keep the old rate. I'm not raising rates on the people who have already done account service, but for the new servicing going forward, because I'm scheduled like 3 weeks out, and I've been like scheduling like every single free hour I have in the day. I have to be able to, like, you know, see my girlfriend and go to the gym and stuff like that. So, yeah, I apologize, guys. Rates will be going up as of next week. But it's $50 an hour. If anybody on stream who's done account service wants to speak up about it, you can share whether you think that's fair or not. Also, the other thing is, for RTA, I've come up with a new template for my spreadsheet, which makes RTA much faster. So even though the rate is going up, RTA roadmaps are actually going to become cheaper because I can now do them faster. I'm still going to be working on finding ways to do faster stuff with the other roadmaps as well. But right now, RTA is the one that I figured out how to speed up a little bit. So it'll be a higher hourly rate, but it'll be a little bit less overall hours. Okay, what was I doing here? I needed to put runes on the Crow. I needed to put runes on the Crow, and who was the other one I said? Lucian. Where's our storage? So Steve, you know what the trick for me is I genuinely want to be able to help as many people as I can. It's one reason I kept the rate low, so that I could, you know, yeah, it's finding that balance. So yeah, it's not just market value, because obviously if it was market value, I would just price it at what I make in my day job. Or actually, because I used to have a separate consultation business as well. In the consultation business, I was $150 an hour. And on the consultation business, I've pretty much stopped that business because of YouTube. But obviously, that's a whole different thing. I do YouTube because I enjoy it and because I want to help people. The consultation business was a whole different thing. But yeah, so so it's not entirely about finding market value. Obviously, there's an element of that, but yeah, it's actually about finding finding time. Bobby, so normally, I mean, there are situations where I do. There are times where I look at it, and there are times where we can actually just figure it out by talking through Discord. I have a pretty good idea at this point of how long it takes me to do different things. Just plus 15 this. What do we have here? Okay, let's just plus 15 this. So to answer your question, guys, this is a summoning stream. For those of you who just came in, this is a summoning stream. However, the summons have been going absolutely brutal. I told Isabel that if we didn't get 10 nat 5s, I was going to do her Predator. We're clearly not getting 10 nat 5s, so I decided to take a break and let the RNG cool down, and we're going to do the Predator now. So this will be like a 20-minute break, 20-minute variation. We're going to do Predator real quick, then we are going back to summons. It was Isis and Ragdoll, Vlad. But Steve, by the way, I really appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. I know I kind of like, yeah, sometimes you're on stream and you're split thoughts, but I really appreciate the sentiment behind that. Thank you, man. Skylover with the member chat says, did you summon here? Did you summon yet? Emo here, and I hate him. He got another LD5. Skylover, thank you for being a member for 21 months. Super awesome of you. Huge congrats to Emo on the LD5. Okay, let me take a look. Can I auto any parts of lab, bro? If we just need me to do auto teams, then I can jump in. If we need me to manual, then it won't be. So let's see. Tartarus is not clear, or the minis are not clear yet, right? So no, I can't auto the minis. As far as I've never set up auto teams for the minis. So Altrims, I do coaching services. I mean, I can try and help out there if that's something you're looking for, but it's tricky too. Yeah, it's so much of it. Altrims, here's what I would recommend actually. Do a lot of goodwill. Do a lot of goodwill. Go into the goodwill battles and just fight people, but don't do your normal draft. Try different picks in different spots and see how people respond, because that's going to teach you both how they'll respond to you and also like which picks work in which spots, and just practice. And then from there, also take a look at the monsters that are in your core. Now that Com2uS let us search replays, go look at the different monsters that you can search replays on, and like just look at your monsters and see how they actually do. As far as, like, so not see how they do. See what comps other people are running them with. So C-Slug, absolutely agreed, bro. Isabel only needs 12 new nat 5s. So here's the thing. She's got all but 12. When you're at that point, if we pulled one new nat 5 out of today's session, I would actually view it as a win. All the extra dupes are just basically LD scrolls or runes or whatever. But if you can pull, because you figure there's about 65, 70 nat 5s, so you're like 6 to 1 against getting a new one to begin with, and our rates were 12, so we'd really be looking for just like 2 new ones. That's the reality. Is like we'd be looking for about 2 new ones. What up, ITV? How you doing, bro? How you doing, man? Okay, yeah, I appreciate that, Mr. Ruam. But Trim, so I'll tell you, like when I got Volantis, that's what I did, is I went into Goodwill and I tested him in different draft positions. I know I'm forcing him still. I was really tempted not to use him in RTA, because this is my first season ever truly having a chance for G3. I didn't want to screw it up. There we go. I didn't want to screw up my chance for... Why does this not remove? I put remove. Okay, I guess I can't delete the names there. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. That's a one and done. Okay, do we have an HP anywhere? Anywhere? We have blue. We'll take that. Oh, even better. Yeah, here we go. Okay, that is not bad. I mean, it's not amazing, don't get me wrong, but for a one and done, that's not bad. Crit rate, crit damage, speed, and HP. That's everything you can want. And then we need a will slot 1 with crit rate. I'm not going to take from your bail. This is pretty nice. There you go. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Okay, and then let's go ahead and no conversions left. Okay. Oh, that's ancient, so I'm not going to waste that there. Okay, this will work. So we get the crow on will runes, and then can we get more crit rate off the slot 3? Whoops. No, that's the same crit rate. How about the slot 4? Doesn't look like it. 14 over 9. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so we're gonna go convert. Let's change this resistance into nothing. Oh, here we go. HP. But I don't want to use that on fatal. Okay, so we won't convert the resistance, but we will give an attack buff here. I have to plus 15 that crap though. Okay, never mind. We'll just keep this. This is fine. This is fine. Maybe I can do something better on that. That's 17 crit rate. I'm probably not going to upgrade that. Ooh, yes I am. Nice. Okay. What's up, Tariq? No replays at the moment. No replays until summons are done, and we'll see if we have time to go further. Okay, and then artifacts, HP, and attack. So do we have an attack artifact, preferably with skill 3 crit damage? Barbara, she doesn't need skill 3 crit damage. Oh, 2-3. That's perfect. Okay. Okay, there we go. So we've got the crow revamped a little bit. That looks good. And we've got him on will runes. And then we just need to put will runes on the Lucian. Ooh, that kind of hurts. Okay, how about Rage then? Baleverd. Okay, we can take the one from Beth. Okay, how's this room? This is hero? Yeah, this is hero. This one I don't want to re-app. Crit rate, HP, no speed, defense, and innate. So this would be the re-app target. We'll put that on. And then 16 crit rate. This is nice. Okay. Rage 5. Oh, that's nice. Oh, but how much crit damage are we losing? Why are we losing so... Oh, because I broke... Oh, that's not rage. That's why. Okay. Beth again. Yes. Okay, here we go. So we're losing 21 crit damage and 300 attack? Wow, that's too much. Why are we losing so much? 23%, 0%. Do we have an attack gem? It's a long shot. No, we don't. Okay, so this needs to be crit rate over attack. That's already the best we can do then. Do we have attack over crit rate? On the other Lucian. Okay, we'll take that from the other Lucian. That's okay. So that's 9. Now we're losing... Why are we losing 214 still? From here. How much attack was on this? Only 12%. Okay. You know, crit damage over crit rate and attack. The only one's the Bale. Okay, what about Will? Okay, do we have a re-up target here? No, we don't. Okay, so we are not going to change the Lucian runes then, but... Yeah, we're going to leave the Lucian alone. Okay. We'll leave the Lucian alone. We got the Will runes on the Crow. That'll help. Let's go ahead and give it a shot. Ah, appreciate it, SWX, but I'm sure you'll actually be better. Oh, let's go ahead. Yeah. Okay, here we go. I didn't change the comp! Oh, rip. Alright, well, let's just try it like this then. I forgot to change the comp. Let's see if we can make this work. We're going to need some good RNG, that's all. All right, let's start. Yeah, let's start with the defense break. Just S1. We know Cocky's gonna glance. Let's get a brand up, or not. No brand. No brand needed. Getting revenge. I just need to break this. There we go. Okay, defense break. Nice. Let's put this up. A little bit more. Oh, I'm going to have to AoE with the Cocky. This is going to be hard. Can I S1 and not kill? Okay, good. Now let's get a defense break here. Okay, that was helpful. That was really helpful. Don't kill, don't kill, don't kill! Okay. Can we do it? Nice! Okay. That was maybe that was one of the hardest parts right there. Alright, let's get rid of the Zhong Fei. Actually, give me a team up. Should kill on S1. Ooh, nice crit. All right, here we go, guys. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Can we do this? Okay, so we need... defense break. No, double glancing. Okay. Defense break. Yes. Okay, cool. Okay, we're at 5, 8. I actually want to save that. So that's 10, 12. And we get the immunity up. 13. Do I want to break it with the Verd? Who's next up? No, because I'm going to take back-to-back hits if I break it with the Verd. So we'll let him hit once. See what happens. Oh, I got the will, but we have, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're good. Okay, let's go like this. I can't break it with the cocky. We'll break it with the Fran. And let's do this. Okay, let's get the cocky out first. Let's get some heals going. Come on, defense break, bro. Defense break. Oh, how are you not going to defense break for me? Cocky, bring cocky. Dude, without the defense break, I could be in a lot of trouble here. I would have liked to have saved that. Okay. I would have liked to have saved that, but I'm down to 7 hits here. Let's do this. Defense break, please. Thank you. Okay. I think we got it. Yeah, we're good. I don't even have to use the S3. We're good. Did he die or not? I missed the crit. Did he not die? I didn't see if he died. He died, okay. Alright, we have a defense breakup. Let's just do this. The brand helps. Watcher's Eye, not good. Not what we wanted right here. That's 9. 12. Is Verd dead? Yeah, Verd's dead. No? Fran. Okay. Do I want to break this with the Fran right here? No, I don't need to. Okay, so he is going to revenge, but the crow does have immunity. Let's just let him revenge one time, not take a chance. Yeah. This is Isabel's account. Do you have any links for artifact farming? These, I've done quite a few. I've actually done quite a few videos on artifacts. I did one fairly recently, but I can't remember if I posted it yet. I'm not going to have immunity. Not going to have immunity. Alright, let's get this dot off. I have to save my cooldowns. Please crit. Please die. Okay, died to the dot, actually. Okay, this could be good. Defense break, please! Thank you. There it is. That was good. Okay, we got it. Do I care? I guess I may as well. Yeah. Let's do this. What's up, Carlos? How you doing, man? Perfect on the cocky with the attack buff. We're at 10 now, so I'm just going to save this for a moment. Let's get this. Where's my Fran? There it is. 11, 12, and next one. No, not Watcher's Eye. Okay, I'm still good. It doesn't matter. I'm still good. There it is. All right, Predator done. Does this mean that we're now gonna get our summoning RNG? All right, so for this month, by the way, guys, Isabel, after seeing your Rage runes, I feel like Rage is probably what I would take for you. You're gonna have to farm Karzan a little bit for the grinds, and this has no freaking attack percent sub though, so maybe it's not. Maybe we go Blade. Speed, I don't feel like you need the HP runes as much, so I would say Blade. I would say take the Blade, because this has crit damage and speed. This one actually, this is pretty nice. So I'd go with the Blade. You still have to do some Karzan for the grinds, but this is probably the rune I'd go with. Isabel, if you just want to confirm which rune you'd like. Isabel says the Blade. Perfect. The Rage needs an attack gem. That's the only thing. If you don't have an attack gem for the Rage, it's just not useful enough. All right. Ooh, nice. We got a speed grind, resistance, and that's a sell. Okay. All right. Summoner's Way done. So we're going to get an extra scroll. Okay, one more extra all attribute scroll. Very nice. All right, back to the summoning. Let's get the farming restarted, guys. Isabel, I've paid my penance. I've paid my penance, come to us. Now, wouldn't that be awesome if we wound up getting more than 10 nat 5s off this last burst, and I did the Predator without needing to. I'd be totally cool with that. It was only 15 minutes anyway. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Come on, baby. Time to see the nat 5s. Did I not collect it? Oh, good call. Good call. All right, come on, nat 5 time, nat 5 time. We got a blessing up. Hey, we're seeing sparks again, man. We hadn't seen sparks in ages. Dude, LD5 would be insane. LD5 would make it all worthwhile. You know what? All right. I want this blessing to pop. I want this blessing to pop. Pop blessing. Pop. How about now? LD5. 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 Come on. Now. All right. I don't know if we changed the luck or not, but I'm going back to the mysticals. We should still get like 5. We should still get at least 5 more from here. That would be rough rates, but we have a blessing. If we got a new one, got to get a new toy and an LD4. We got to get a new nat 5 toy and a new LD4 toy at a minimum. Several Gildongs, world boss monsters. You know what was funny about that is we changed the Crow runes, we didn't change the Lucian runes, and then it was the Lucian that wound up not being in the Predator. But that was nice that the Predator went that smoothly first try. No real rough RNG except for the miscrit with the Vigor, which didn't impact us. These, I do that on stream sometimes. I cast though. Belto, yeah, this is not a Jubagel session. I will give you that. Jiggle Megans, that seems more like an OnlyFans thing anyway. All right, we will get a nat 5, please, please. Let's get a nat 5. Come on, come on, come on. Oh man. It's comfortable too. Like if you're just chilling on the couch or something. I was gonna say Chromecast. It's actually a Roku, but like I cast it from my phone to the TV. with a Roku, and then you can just kind of like kick back, you chat on the phone. I haven't had time to do that in ages, man. Well, Ace hasn't been streaming as much also, because I would mostly do it on his streams. I need to spend more time on Twitch. Same thing, it's all about time. Bobby, I don't... I feel like they will. At some point, I really feel like they will. I don't know if it's going to be 8th anniversary, 9th, or 10th. You're invisible about someone doing your Predator? Sky, I didn't actually see a message for that, but yeah, you're... Speed chased and zero rolled speed, yeah. I've never had a great Predator rune. My head looks tiny on your 75, nice. Steve, I'm pretty sure it's not you, bro. It makes them money, Bobby, but it's a short-term strategy because there's an impact on the long-term balance of the game. Like, look at how much the 7-year scrolls hurt the game. At least I would contend the 7-year scrolls were the big... Oh! That's it! That's it! Right there! No. Damn it. I really swear I saw a lag. I think my emulator just lagged. Come on, man. Come on! Where is it? Where is it? You know what it was? This is what that lag was. We just filled up, didn't we? No, we didn't, actually. Bro, yes. It's empty. Oh, come on, man. Just pop back-to-backs. What'd you get, Brandizzle? Anything good? Okay, so just to say, the 7-year scrolls, the reason I say those hurt the game is because in the past, we had to be creative. Like, the single best thing about Summoner's War is every monster has checks and balances. Every monster has its counters, and every monster has the other monsters it succeeds against. Once the 7-year scrolls came out, too many people had all of the core monsters to build the same comps, and so it reduced the variety of what you saw for about a year. It took a lot of balance patches for them to really bring diversity back into RTA. They still haven't brought diversity back into Siege. To me, I think the 7-year scroll... Bro! Is Nana new? Is Nana new? Tell me Nana is new. Oh, I want Nana to be new so badly, you have no idea. This would, like, make up for the last 700 scrolls. If Nana is new, this makes up for the last 700 scrolls. Please be new. Please, 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 please be new. Please be new. Please be new. Think both are due. Oh, come on. Come on, Nana. You gotta be new. You've gotta be new. You've gotta be new. Not new. Not new. Okay. Oh, that would have been so nice. If the Nana were new, that would have like been all you needed from the whole session. Nana's like so strong right now. Okay, but we're gonna take the Nana anyway. I almost feel like you could play a Duke Nana in Siege. Obviously not RTA, but we're gonna take the Nana, guys. At least we finally got another Nat 5. We're gonna go get one more blessing. We're also gonna get a Devilmon out of it, so we're at 2. We're at 2 Nat 5s. We did have enough crystals for one more blessing, so we'll be able to come back up here. Alright, maybe we can do back-to-back. By the way, Brandizzle, congrats on the back-to-back. I think those were both dupes for you, right? Barbara, Shizuka's nothing special anyway. The Barbara is not... I mean, Barbara doesn't really fit your game, but with the Ongi, Barbara actually... I take it back. Barbara would be great with the Ongi. If Barbara was new, that's actually a good pull for you. Sky, don't do it. Don't do it. Why does watching bad summons make you want to summon? And Sky, you are not invisible. You're not invisible. I'm just not volunteering to do your Predator. Do I think 1,000 crystals a devil is worth it if you're free to play? I do not, Mr. Wom. If you're free to play, then the farming matters more. 1,000 crystals per devil is worth it if you buy a pretty good number of packs. It's not worth it if you're free to play or if you're a casual spender. It's basically, you buy the devil packs if you have enough crystals that you always have crystals to farm. If you ever have a time where you don't have crystals to farm, then you should not buy the devil pack. Hawk Frost, what up, bro? Long time no see, man. How you been? Okay, so... Yeah, so Mr. Rom, that's the thing, man. And for every individual person, those scrolls were awesome. For every individual person... Oh. Crap. Where'd we go? Wrong one. There we go. Sorry, misclick, guys. Misclick. For every individual person, those scrolls were awesome. But for the overall game, those scrolls were bad. They were bad for the balance of the game because it gave too many people... too many of the same monsters that were needed for individual comps, and so it hurt the balance of the game. So there's the same risk with bringing out an ancient LD scroll in that, imagine what happens if there's 500,000 people that come into the game and 100,000 people buy it. And, you know, that means there's like 3,000 new Giannas in the game. There's 3,000 new Ragdolls in the game. It does have a real impact on game balance. So... I'm very torn on whether or not I want to see an ancient LD scroll. What I've said for a long time is I feel like if they ever do an ancient LD scroll, it should be available to people who have summoned 300 or more LD scrolls and never gotten an LD5. And then maybe if people only have like crap... Oh! Another Chandra, bro. Another Chandra. Are you serious? All right, we'll see if the Praha's new because we already summoned Chandra on this stream. Let's see if the Praha is new. Have you summoned? Oh man. Okay, nope. Monster collection. Bolt dupes. Okay. LD is Trinity. So Bobby, she's definitely bad. She's definitely bad. I don't know if I'd say she's the worst because I have Laura. I feel like Laura is pretty down there with Trinity. But yeah, Trinity is definitely bad. Okay, so Praha's a dupe. Are we feeding the Praha, Isabel, for another blessing? I would assume so, because we still have the Transcendent Scroll, so we're guaranteed one more Nat 5 no matter what. We should get more than one, but we're guaranteed one. Yeah, Hawk, don't you know that Sky doesn't advertise hot girls? She advertises, oh man, I wanted to make like a mule joke or something right there. But yeah, I was going to be way over the top. Plus, we'll leave Sky alone today. She's having a bad day, I think. Yeah, Sky, Sky, if it was Hot Feet, then it would be Hawk. If that was advertising Hot Feet, that would be Hawk Frostbot. Alright, well, at least we are getting Nat 5s, guys, finally. So doing the Predator might have paid off a little bit. We're up to 3 Nat 5 summons. We're way behind rates. We're like 5 Nat 5s behind rates, but at least we're on the board. We're going to hit the Legend Scrolls in just a minute here, actually. You know what? Now that we're on the board, why don't we try hitting a few LDs? Let's do... Come on. Hey, okay, it's not HOH. That's, I mean, if it's a new toy, he's really good PvE. He's like really good PvE. By the way, I didn't pay the last bet. because it was water. We got to restart the betting. Is this new? Is this a new toy? Is this a new toy? He's an elite PvE monster. Kind of for PvP, but elite PvE. Can we do back-to-back, by the way? All right, I said I was gonna. I thought I was gonna go to 25, so we'll try 2 more. Hey! Okay, you told me all would be forgiven for a new toy. So we got a new toy. We got a new toy. We got a new LD4. I don't know if all's actually forgiven, but we got... Amarna's not bad, man. Amarna's not bad. We still got 26 LDs. We still should still get some more good stuff here. Should still get more... Okay, I'm feeling like things are turning, though. I'm feeling like things are turning. Maybe I did Predator prematurely. I just realized game sound's been on. Nobody told me game sound's been on. Okay, if we stay with a dead streak, we're gonna actually move back to the LDs. Can we let's see if we get to 2-1-2. If we get a 2-1-2 without a spark, we're gonna go hit the LDs. Why am I saying I mean because I wanted to save that spark up for the LDs, but that's okay. And we sparked right at 2-1-2 also. All right, the sparks are coming though. The sparks are coming. Lots of skill up fodder. Lots of skill up fodder. Okay, if we get to 181, we'll go hit the LDs. No, 177. 177. Sky, you've pulled 5 Nat 5 since you came back already. How much are you summoning? Okay, we're going to go to 20. We're going to go 5 tries for a spark. 3 tries. 2 tries. There it is! There it is! Oh! Shit! I thought that was Felleria, not Hyenes. That's HOH. Bro, I thought that was the light one. I thought it was Felleria. Felleria is awesome. Hyenes is HOH, so we don't need to stare at that one. We don't need to stare at the Hyenes. But we got 2 sparks, man. We got 2 sparks. That's pretty legit. Like we've already gotten actual rates on the LDs. So that I'm not gonna hate on. That I'm not gonna hate on. Alright, now let's pop this blessing. Alright. Ooh. Was it? No, that wasn't a lag, right? Was that a lag? That was a lag! So she tells me she wants Momo. Isabel tells me she wants Momo. We summon Nana and Coco. How do we... Oh, you have Felleria. Okay, so then Felleria wouldn't have been that exciting anyway if you have Felleria. Any chance that this one's new? Any chance that this one's new? Or do you already have Coco? I'm sure you have Masha. I don't know. I feel like I'm sure you have Masha, but I wonder if you have Coco. Sky, summon less, farm more. Okay, so if Masha, let's just verify. Let's just be safe and double check. We did get another devil at least. Wait, where's the devil pack? Oh, I didn't select it yet. That's right. Okay, let's double check to be sure. So they're both fire. Okay, Masha for sure is a dupe, and so is Coco. Okay. So then I guess we get another blessing, but the rates are catching up. At least the rates are catching up a little bit. We always knew it was going to be hard. We always knew it was going to be hard to get new units. When you're only missing 12, it is super difficult to get new units. But at least we're getting the units for the blessings. All right, so that is 4. Considering I don't have Velajul as a... Why? Okay, guys, I am sorry. For whatever reason, we're getting spammed a lot today. I am gonna have to put I'm gonna have to put slow mode onto chat. We're gonna call it just like, let's say 7 seconds. We'll do a 7-second slow mode so that we don't get spammed as much. Or I think even 5, because I can react within 5. So we'll make a 5-second slow mode. Because I don't know why we're getting spammed so much, but yeah. So it's gonna be a 5-second slow mode on chat just so that we don't get spammed quite so much. So John, I would say the Dupe Tyrannus probably not worth keeping for Siege since you don't have Vela. Dupe Fang I would keep all day long, but a Dupe Tyrannus probably not. Yeah, sorry. Or let me just put this in chat. Sorry about the slow mode. You've been getting spammed. So, Mr. Rule, I'm banning them each time. But they just come back under different account names. So once they find the stream, they're just going to keep coming back over and over. I mean, hopefully 5 seconds isn't too bad. I can do 3 seconds if you guys would rather. It's just, it takes me a few seconds to get over to the menu and ban them, and they get several messages out in that time. Are we still farming? Are we still farming? Yeah, we're still farming. Okay. All right, down to 156. We still have a bunch of, you know what? We still have a bunch of all attribute scrolls. Let's do this. Let's pop a nat 5 off an all attribute scroll, and then let's make it an LD 5. That's not a nat 5. That's not a nat 5. That's not a nat 5. All right, I said nat 5. That was like a big explosion. Come on, be a nat 5. All right, I'm gonna do 3 more of these. I'm gonna do 3 more of these, and then we'll stop and save the last 5 for the end. Okay, we've gotten a lot of sniper skill ups. Come on, come on, come on. Something big. Something that's not big. That's not good. I said good come to us. Volantis right here, just like happened to me. Ooh, is that Kinky? No, that's Fuki. A lot of Onimushas though. A lot of Onimushas. How about a Kinky right here? Kinky, one time. Kinky, Kinky, Kinky. Come on, baby. Kinky, Kinky, Kinky. Ooh, Wadam? Wadam! Oh! Okay. Okay. New or dupe, doesn't matter. You'll build him anyway. That's good. That's our 3rd LD spark also, by the way, guys. That's 3 LD sparks. So the regular scrolls are a fail, but the LD scrolls are not a fail. Dude, Wadam is not bad. I mean, yeah, Wadam's legit. Oh, and he's new. Okay. Okay, that's 2 new for the Pokédex. Another spark. Another spark. Come on, baby. Lucas. Lucas is really good, but HOH, right? Yeah, Lucas is a recent HOH too. He's not new, but that's 4 sparks. That's 4 sparks. I gotta do 5 more. While we're sparking, I gotta do 5 more. Dude, that's 4 LD sparks in 20 scrolls. So how is it like all the regular scrolls are crap, but the LD sparks are insane? Yeah, Maximilian's really good. Maximilian's really good. I just saying Kinky because we've gotten so many Onimushas, I thought it might be like a Kinky day. What up, Rosar? How you doing? By the way, me shouting Kinky, 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 Kinky into YouTube, I wonder if that gets me demonetized or like if I'll get an advertising offer from OnlyFans pretty soon. I don't know. Gianna would be nice. She has Ragdoll too. She has Ragdoll and Isis. Ragdoll, Isis, Gianna would be so toxic RTA. Good RTA comps builds that would work with Narsha. Lower end of C3 and something should be climb up. Let's see, Evu. So, a lot of the Narshas I face. You know what? When we go back to my account, if you're still on stream, let me take a look, because I'm pretty sure I faced a couple of Narshas, but I usually see her as like a 5th pick. Arturiosis, we're about 80-85%, I think. Let me just take a quick look. So Dies a lot has Narsha. He's tested her a lot, by the way, Evu. I know you're not in Discord, and I don't think Dies is on this stream, but if you do join the Discord server, Dies has Narsha, and he's tested her a lot. Let me see if I can find a Narsha. Okay, here's one. So Oliver, Gianna, Tian Lang, Narsha. You probably can't do that one. I think that's the Narsha I remember facing. The other, well, I faced a few. Oh no, here's another one. Wally Young, Gianna, Narsha, Oberon, Hathor. I actually won that one too. Yeah, Kelly, Felleria is great for TOA. Also really good with Bulwark and generally usable in Siege content. Felleria is a really strong LD4. So, yeah, Narsha with Nana would be great. Narsha with Gianna. I mean, Narsha with most things. The thing is, what I would do is probably use Narsha not as an early pick, because Beast Riders are very counterable, right? So you want Narsha to be a 4 or 5 pick for you. And then Narsha with Nana. The thing is, because Narsha gives the snipe, Narsha is going to allow you to get Nana through. So what you want is a very aggressive comp. Monsters like Daphnis, Kali, Molong. Things that can give you a turn 1 kill. And then you run it with the Narsha so that they have to choose between giving you 2 snipes, basically. So, for example, Ciara, obviously if you don't have the Gianna, right? But you run something like Ciara plus a Stripper plus Nana, Molong, Narsha, or Daphnis, stuff like that, where you can get the double kills early on, and then you make them choose between letting you kill 2 monsters or giving you a Nana plus a snipe, so the Nana starts with multiple orbs. Those comps do have to be run faster. So you said runes weren't an issue. You're going to be running those comps at faster speeds with less stats, and you're going to be running faster fights, but it's still kind of like a bruiser setup, because you don't want them to be able to outspeed and snipe something on your side. So yeah, you're gonna run kind of like the faster setup on those teams, and at the same time you're gonna be looking for like single target snipe as opposed to CC, so they synergize with Narsha and the Nana. Narsha hits like my wife. Yeah, Narsha's OP, man. She's if you look at the RTA stats, she's usually in the top 2 or 3 highest win rate monsters this season. What up, Axe? How you doing, man? Bobby, we finished G3. We missed tournament, but we did finish G3. Okay, we got 70 more tries to pop this blessing, and then we still have the Transcendence Scroll, so we're guaranteed 1 more. Okay, guys, Isabel just messaged me that she lost her internet, so this is actually a great time for me to take a quick restroom break. We're going to go ahead and do this. I will be right back. Where's my BRB screen? I'll be right back. I'm just going to take a quick restroom break. All right, hopefully Isabel got internet back. We'll go ahead and jump back into the summons here. Okay, how do you check to see which inner server team you're on? Oh, let's see. I don't. Let me take a look on mine real quick. So in server battle, server round 4 prep. If you go ranking, yeah, in server battle, click on the ranking button and it's in the top left. Just summoned a Nora. Is she storage? Nora's the fire totem. I haven't seen her used much, but I feel like she has a fascinating kit, but I don't know that I feel like she has a useful kit. I don't want to say storage because she has a fascinating kit, but because I don't have her, I haven't figured out how or where to use her. If you have other projects, then definitely she's going to be lower on your list, though. If you don't have other projects, you can build her and test her out. Because she operates so heavily off her passive, you don't have to devil her. And these days, it doesn't really cost much. It doesn't really cost much to 6-star monster these days. That's fairly easy. So I might 6-star her and test her out, but not devil her until I knew she was going to be good. Okay, after HP, defense, attack, crit damage, and speed, what should I buy in Arena? Bobby, so I'll tell you what. I'm pretty sure you messaged me in Discord, right? I actually have a list. So what I'll do is after stream... or if you're in our Discord server, you can actually just go to you go to useful links and info. If you download the roadmap template in there, in that template, I actually have a list of the order to do all of your towers. And then if not, I can also just send you a screenshot afterwards. Oh, that's a rip for Ozar. Unless she was new, maybe it opened up your Pokédex and saved you some fusion materials. But yeah, it's a list based on like tower costs and stuff, so you can check it in the useful links and info. Oh, Rosar, you jinxed us, bro. Rosar, you legit jinxed us, man. I know there's a stream lag, but this is like 5 seconds after I saw your message and we pull a fake 5 Fuki. Ooh, say that 5 times fast. Fake 5 Fuki, fake 5 Fuki. Okay. Yeah, I'm not Mr. Beast. But I challenge all of you to say fake 5 Fuki 5 times fast. Especially if English is not your first language. Be like me trying to say that in Spanish. Falso cinco fuki. Falso cinco fuki. Falso cinco fuki. Sky, who do you want to get kinky with? Alright, can we pop one last blessing on the last of the mysticals? Ah, oh, bro. Wait. Nope. Okay, we got 15 more tries here. 15 more tries. Oh my god, how is that 3 freaking Chandras? 3 freaking Chandras this stream. Bro, come on, man. That's just messed up. Alright, is Chow somehow new? I don't know if Chow is new or not. I think I got 2 boost packs to buy, right? Yeah, I got 2 boost packs to buy. On the very last mystical, we popped that though. That was kind of cool, actually. That was like that was. I'm not gonna lie, that was cool to pop that on the last mystical. But come on, so if Chow's new though, Chow's actually awesome. If Chow's new, Chow's awesome. If Chow's not new, we're I assume doing a blessing. Chow, I feel like I passed him. Oh, Chow's here. Chow's not new. Yeah, Chow's due. Okay, let me check with Isabel. Okay, so I'm sure we're doing a blessing because we have the trans scroll. We've already done blessings on the others. There's no reason to keep a dupe Chow. Oh man, I'm salty over that 3 Chandras. Evu type exclamation point points. Also, you just reminded me, we never gave the viewers points when you became a channel member. So everybody earns points automatically just for hanging it on stream. You earn points continuously and automatically. And then beyond the points that you're earning for being on stream as a channel member, you earn additional points. So you're earning more points per hour on stream. All right. So we're going to buy the blessing. Okay, so Isabel has no internet right now. Sorry, guys. I'm just updating her on the session because her internet dropped off. Okay, so we've got, let's see, we got 15 legends left. We have 5 all attributes. We'll save the all attributes for last. We have 10 LDs. We're going to hit the LDs first because we've been getting some sparks. Oh, thank you, Zen. Yeah, it's loud. It's really loud, but then again, so am I. My voice is loud too, I'm sure. Free Chandras and made interesting sounds. I'm on a Discord call and they asked me if I was watching unsavory content. Oh, Hawk, I'm sure you are. I'm sure you've got like just giant feet in your other monitor. All right, come on, man. Come on, come on. We got one more LD spark makes so much worthwhile. What up, Pippin? How you doing? One more spark, baby. One more spark. Come on, come on, come on. HOH. Monty. ASMR keyboard. Yeah, so check this out, Brozar. The thing is, it's not really keyboard smashing. Alright, we got one left. We got one left. Come on, baby. Come on. Spark! No. We did get 5 sparks on the LDs. The LD rates were actually pretty legit. And we got Amarna and we got Wadam. So we got 2 really good ones. It's... Yeah. Okay, so we're going to move on to the legendaries. We're going to pop this blessing one more time. Yeah, sorry guys. I mean, it's Isabel's summon session. Obviously, I got to keep her updated on what's going on. So, HOH spark, unfortunate, but 5 sparks is still like pretty legit on 30 LD scrolls. I mean, that's like really legit, honestly. A whole lot more legit than the mystical rates were. And we have not popped a single Nat 5 off the legends yet, I don't think. Took a break from like 2 months doing dailies. Hey, welcome back, Pippin. Yeah, things are awesome in Mexico, man. The move was like the absolute best decision I made. It was what I needed, desperately needed. Being in isolation before, it was too much. So I've been having a great time down here. It's good to be back with friends, and yeah, very, very happy down here. All right, we got 6 more legends. Yeah, Belto. It's just, I've been, I started on computers when I was very young. Oh, was that a lag, guys? I don't know. No, it wasn't. Okay. Started on computers when I was very young, so I actually typed like hunt and peck. It's more than 2 fingers, but it's basically hunt and peck typing, not like keyboard. I type close to 200 words a minute when I'm free typing. If I'm copying something, I'm around 100, 110 words a minute. All hunt and peck. So it's not just fun to listen to, it's fun to watch. This is not fun to watch. Come on, man. All right, last legendary, just like last mystical. No lag. No lag. All right. Maybe the all attributes can give us a little bit more love. A little bit of love. Come on, come on. Just years of typing, bros, are just years and years and years of typing. Oh, actually, no. That's not true. The reason I type so fast is because I played MUDs when I was a teenager. So for those of you, anybody who's like, I'd say late 30s and beyond, you guys probably know what MUDs are if you've been around internet your whole life. If you haven't been, they're just text-based games. and you would type all your commands into the game, every command. And so obviously the faster you typed, obviously a lot of times the better you were able to proceed in the game. You know, your progression was tied to your typing speed. And so I typed faster and faster because that was my progression, and I've always been competitive. Dude, very nice, Pipivin. You could use scripts or macros in some MUDs, and I was actually a really good ZMUD programmer. It's the only thing that I've ever learned was ZMUD code and regex. The only code I ever learned was ZMUD code and regex. It's actually legit, Stug. It really is. Played Major Mud? Nice. I think I've heard of it. I never played that one. The last one I played was Ardwolf. I log on to Ardwolf once every, like, I don't know, 3 years. I'm still top 100 on several of the ranks. It still has a player base, too. And I was so far up in the ranks, I'm still top 100 on several of the ranks. Another Fuki, man. Another Fuki. Okay, come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, one time. Telex, Telemate, yeah. Telemate! Oh, yeah, I remember that one. What's the best code to learn to get started with and transition into a decent programmer? C++, I think, Frozar, that's what you start with. That's what you start with. Steve, it actually did help. The rates got a little bit better. We pulled 2 new LD4s. It was all dupes on the Nat 5s, but we pulled some Nat 5s at least. And the rates got a little bit better with the LD4s. All attributes and legendary scrolls were an absolute bust. Literally nothing. Alright, so here's the big one. Transcendent Scroll. We have a guaranteed blessing. She said her most wanted unit was Oliver. And we're missing mostly wind units. If we could get just like the Oliver, I feel like maybe this would make today worthwhile. One time for the Oliver. Laika and a Bellio. Laika and a Bellio. I'm sure that the Abellio is a dupe. I think the Laika is also a dupe. Let's double check. Oh, Isabel's back again. Okay. So Laika and Abellio. Where's Laika? He's not standing out in the. Yeah. So the Laika's a dupe for sure. Abellio is not marked here. Is Abellio new at least? Is Abellio a new toy at least? Or is he just not built? Yeah, Pipivin, I heard about that. I have to actually go check that out now. No, he's a dupe. He is a dupe. I thought he was a dupe. Okay. So wind was the only bet, so nobody wins. Alright. Isabel. The LDs were actually not terrible. I mean, 5 sparks, we pulled a Wadaman and a Marna. The LD portion of the session, really good. The rest of the session, not so much. We were a little under half of expected rates. I think we wound up with 6 Nat 5s. So we were really rough on the expected rates. But the worst part is it was all dupes with blessings. That's pretty rough. Not gonna lie, that's pretty rough. Hopefully, though, you said at the start. You told me at the start that all was forgiven if we got a good LD4. We got 2 good LD4s and we did Predator. Hopefully this was not too rough of a session. And then I know we do have some reapps as well. So let's take a look and see if maybe we can do. By the way, guys, I want to show you this rune. I know we did this rune for Isabel about a year ago. Oh, was it Swift? Yeah, it was Swift Attack, right? We did this rune. We did this rune for Isabel last year. So, maybe, just maybe, we can do something like that again. Ooh, that's a nice target, too. That's a nice. We're going to start right there, because that's a nice target, and we're looking at the Swift rune, so maybe we can do another 30-speed Swift. There's like 60, Isabel. There's like 60. That's a solid amount. That's a solid amount. Okay, let me see here. While this is going up, I'm going to actually load your JSON, and we'll take a look in the JSON for re-app targets, and this way I can also show people how I look for re-app targets. Jax, so it's funny, we get asked that question a bunch. The boost packs are not worth the crystals if you ever run out of crystals to farm. No, Isabel, the update packs had like 48. The update packs had like 48 re-apps. So there's still there's a good chunk in here. Jax, if you... Oh, wait. Better than it was. Jax, if you always have enough crystals to farm, which generally means like if you spend on the game or you spend casually on the game, they're not worth it. But if you spend a decent amount on the game and you always have crystals to farm, then they are worth it in my opinion, because devils are still like one of the hardest commodities in the game to get. Oh, that's not bad. It's slow for Swift. It's slow for Swift, but yeah, it's not great. It's not great. I'm not gonna lie. It's not great because of the speed, but the crit rate rolls are super useful. That's actually a little better. Gem resistance into crit rate. This is a better Swift rune. It is. Even though it's less efficient, it's better. Okay, we'll do one last try here, and then we'll move on to the next target, because this is usable. Okay. This is usable as it is. So we'll leave that there for the moment. We may come back to it. Alright guys, so let me pull this window up here. Since I set this up earlier, I'm actually able to show you. It's going to be Swap Connect, right? Yes, here we go. Okay guys, so this is Swap Connect. It's just a version of Swap, right? We've got Isabel's JSON loaded. So the way we're going to look for targets, we're going to look for legend runes only, not ancient of course. We want runes that have innate, but they don't have attack, defense, HP, or speed, and then obviously we only want 6-star runes, and we only want really Vile Will, Swift and Despair later, but let's start with Vile Will. So we have 45 targets. Now from here, I'm going to sort by stat value on speed. All of the crazy fast ones, I'm going to take these just out of consideration. It's 101% rune. Now this one's fast. Oh, this is a really nice rune, so we'll take that out of consideration. The Bulwark rune here, this is also actually a pretty nice rune. The Chandra rune here, this one's not great. So that's a re-app target. Okay, so then we get, from there, we're actually going to now look at all the runes that are over 100% efficiency. And we're also going to take off, we're only looking at unlocked runes. So there's one rune left here. This Vigor rune at 112 is pretty awesome. And that brings us down to 37 entries. Now the next thing I do is I come over here to settings, and I uncheck this option that says include grind values and rune efficiency. So what this shows me is how a rune actually rolled, as opposed to seeing what the efficiency is now. So I'm going to be able to organize now by the legendary runes that rolled the worst. So if we look at the Chandra slot 3, which is, slot 5, which is the exact one I said, this would now become like our best target for a re-up target. So we're going to come over here to, this is a it's a Will rune. So we're going to come over to the Will slot 5 on Chandra. We're going to go ahead and re-up this rune. And this is like basically, even though it's got 16 speed, it has no other stats and it's on a slot 5. So it's a completely empty speed rune. And the thing is, when you're running Will runes, you usually are planning on not taking turn 1. Like, why do you need Will runes if you're turn 1? So Will runes don't run well as just empty speed runes. On the other hand, the accuracy sucks, but this is not bad. Honestly, this is not bad. So this is a low triple, basically, with speed. I wish it didn't have the accuracy here, but on this side now, we put in HP. We have a blue one, right? So we put the HP in here. This is not an OP rune by any means, but this is a nice rune. The 25 attack is really useful. That's why we stopped on the 25 attack more than anything else, because the 25 attack's really useful, fits a little bit with the crit damage. We get the HP here. Like I said, not a super OP rune, but definitely a solid rune. No longer goes on your Chandra, of course. Now it's not a Chandra rune, but Nice rune. So we're going to go ahead and take that one out of consideration. The next one we have is this Camilla slot 2 speed. We have it's triple grindable, but we have a double into flat attack. So this is a rune that could actually be really, really nice with just even a slightly better roll. So the triple grindable is nice. Triple grindable is definitely nice, but the overall stats with that double into attack, this becomes a really good target for us right here. Make sure that's the right rune. It is. And there it is, man. That's a beauty. That is nice. That's actually really nice. So we have a double here, a double here. This one deserves legend all day long. Am I right? So we're 3 off max. We're 6 off max, but it's accuracy. We're 1 off max. So we've got our rolls. Yeah, this is legend all day long. We'll go ahead and grind what we can. And there you go. So if you guys are curious, if you want to see what this rune would now look like, let's just assume that we get regrinds, right? Let's assume that we get some really solid regrinds on this one. So the Camilla rune from right here, if you just put max hero, we're just going to say max hero. So this would go out to 18% attack. It would be 28% HP. And this is without legend grinds. Like I said, this is just hero grinds. It'll be 14% defense. 18% accuracy. We went from 79% rune to 108% rune. That's a definite beast right there. Okay, we're going to go ahead now and just lock that rune. It's no longer a consideration. Come back over here. Slot 1, Bio 4 crit damage on Katarina. The 20 crit rate is awesome, but we don't have speed or attack. That's tough. We're going to skip that rune because we have more targets. I would probably re-up that rune because all you can do is gem attack percent over the accuracy. And it's just going to be a rune that's always hard to use because it's violent. But I think we have better targets for now. So like this will slot 5, definitely a better target. Is that this one? 7 and 8, 49 flat attack. Yeah, this is definitely a better target for the moment. Oh, okay. So now here we do lose. We do lose a roll on the defense, which sucks because it's basically, I mean, yeah, it just sucks. You lose a roll, but double mid roll on the speed and then max rolls on the crit rate is huge. Overall, this is a rune that I keep because it's just got great efficiency. Here I would use, because we're losing the roll, I would use the Hero Immemorial. This is still getting, I want HP on this though. And the thing is, even though it has crit rate, because it has resistance innate, I want HP on this. It's more likely to land on a bruiser, I think. I don't know. Actually, you know what? See, the attack makes the resistance innate worthless, but the attack fits better with the crit rate. Yeah, I think we want to put HP over this. We would gem HP over this. We don't have any HP Immemorials, so we're going to leave this one alone. But you'll want to gem HP over it, and then obviously grind these two. It's still going to be a highly efficient rune. It's going to be well over 100% efficiency despite the lost roll, and the stats synergize together really nicely. Okay, next up we've got a Lulu rune. This one's actually pretty solid. We're going to skip this one. That's why we did the slow mode there, guys. Alright, let's see. I'm going to come back over to Swap Connect because I'm actually looking through. A lot of the next targets are pretty solid. This one we just did, so we're going to lock that. Let's come back here to Unlocked. Alright, the Lulu slot 6, 15 speed. The res can gem out. This is grindable. This is actually a solid rune. We don't need to re-up that one. This one here, 14, 13. This is a slot 1 on Thrain. Crit damage innate. Yeah, this one's actually a pretty solid target. Vlad, we pulled the LD summons. It's the opposite of the usual story. The main summons were really bad, but the LD summons were pretty good. So we had 5 sparks and 31 scrolls, including Huadam and Amarna. And then it was like a Hyenes, a Lucas, and one more. Okay, we're looking for the rune on Thrain here. So this one's a nice target. It's not a terrible rune as it is, but it's not a good one. It's a great rune now, though. Damn. Dude, that was nuts. That was a nice one and done. I like that. Okay. So for this one, obviously what you would do is just regem the HP into higher HP. All the other stats are already great. That was a nice blue grind right there, too. We know we don't have any HP gems, but what you do is just regem the HP into HP. Dude, that was a sick one and done. Okay, next up there's a Cocky 3. This one's fully grinded, but I feel like it's kind of lacking. I feel like it could be better, considering it's got the innate crit rate, right? So we lose a roll on the HP here. I don't know, though. The 16 speed, so we got a double in speed, and then mid-rolls in the accuracy. You'd have to gem the attack percentage in here. I feel like this one just could be better. I really do. I like the 16 speed, but the just efficiency in general is missing. Well, okay, so let's keep the speed and make it more efficient. That's what we want to do. That's what we want to do here. We're gonna keep the exact same speed almost. We trade 1 speed for a crap ton of efficiency. Yeah, that's a nice one and done. That's a nice one and done right there. Look at that. Okay, so no grinds, but dude, that rune is sick. Actually, that rune is insane. Actually, holy crap. You may have. I think you have enough re-eps, Isabel. I think you have enough re-eps to do your entire account. Okay, so next up we've got this Delphoy slot 6. This is actually, this one's kind of a rough rune, yeah. So this is going to be Bio, yeah. Alright, so the 15 crit rate, really nice. The 10 speed, really nice. But then we have 2 empty stats. On violent runes, the crit rate speed combo is really nice here. So basically what we could do is change the attack into defense. That's actually what we do. I think we keep this. This one doesn't need to be re-upped. This is a nice stat mix here. We just changed this into defense. Because HP runes don't need the attack as much anyway. So even though it's slightly less efficient, it's really well synergized. That was a nice one right there. Okay, so we're done with the Delphoy rune as well. So next up we have a, let's see, what is this? Bio 4 attack percent. Okay, this is an interesting rune. So attack percent runes generally not super useful, but you do have several Onimusha's rune. This rune makes no sense for an Onimusha, and the thing is, it actually doesn't make sense for most units. So usually you use attack percent on units like Onimushas or maybe a Douglas. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really see this being all that useful. So let's look at what you have on the Onis now. This one, nothing super exciting. And this one doesn't fit here either. So yeah, this to me is actually a reasonable target because like all this crit rate and crit damage, it just doesn't make sense on a slot 4 attack. And then it's a slow rune to boot. So let's see if we can make this something a little more useful. Yeah, there you go. That's actually almost built for an Onimusha. The crit rate doesn't fit. But it's definitely a much better rune as it is. So slot 4 attack, I don't want to put a ton of re-ups into it. We're going to try just one more just to see if something crazy happens. But I feel like this is now a useful rune. I said we wanted to see if something crazy would happen, so something crazy just happened. Wow. Wow, that's a cocky rune right there. That's a cocky rune right there. Okay. So in this case, I actually changed the crit rate because this rune is almost definitely. So I say all the time, don't make runes specific to monsters, right? But this is truly, there's only 2 monsters that this would go on. This would go on a Bomber or it would go on an Onimusha. In both cases, they need accuracy. But in the case of the Cocky, he also needs flat defense. So if you grind the defense and change this out for HP down here, you get quad grindable. If you change this out for HP, then you have the crit rate, which doesn't do much for either Bombers or Cocky. So in this case, even though the crit rate is the more efficient solution, I actually prefer grinding the flat defense, which Bombers and Cocky both have low defense. So from a scaling perspective, 50 defense is like an 8% defense sub, which is just as efficient as the crit rate anyway. So for this rune right here, I prefer grinding the flat defense and then changing this crit rate into HP. Again, we don't have HP, so you can't change it now, but down the road you can. And in the meantime, that's a 26 speed slot 4 bio, which is pretty nice. We're going to take that off the board. Next up, we have a Tyrannus slot 5. That rune is actually pretty OP. That rune is quad grindable, so we're going to skip that one. Then we have a Chandra slot 2 HP rune. That rune's a hot mess. That rune's actually not a bad target. Slot 2 HP, I use it a lot in RTA. Obviously, you need high speed on it to do that. But I do use a pretty good amount of slot 2 because I play turn 2 and I have faster overall runes. You can get some crazy stats. So these are definitely worth re-apping. The crit rate defense is nice, but if you gem in the speed, then you're missing attack, and just overall this rune could be better. Alright, this is triple grindable, so even though this rolled better initially, this finishes better. This is a double into the attack, which is why the stats are so low, so you're losing a roll, but the fact that it's triple grindable means you get that back. Blessings do work on Transcendence, John, yes they do. So it's not a great rune yet, we'd like something a little bit more efficient. Oh, now this is pretty efficient. No, it's not. No, we're still missing a roll, and this one's better. Okay. That was 3, right? So I never do more than 5 on a rune. Okay, we're done. That's nice. That's super, super nice. Dude, that one's sick. That is sick right there. When people used to go Ciara attack slot 4, yeah, I've run Ciara attack slot 4 also. But yeah, obviously that was a long time ago. Okay, that Chandra, man, the re-ups are making up for the summons, I feel like. The re-ups are definitely, your re-up stones watch the summoning session and they're like, I feel bad for you, so we're just going to overperform right now. Okay, we've got a Ganny slot 5. Okay, Vlad, I'll try and take a look in a moment. Usually I don't check Discord during the stream because then I'll forget to respond to people after the stream. Vlad, probably another hour, just until the end of the re-apps, basically. Oh, is it Will? No, it's Vio. Vio, Ganny 5. Let's go accuracy. It's a high accuracy rune, right? Okay, it's this one. So yeah, if we gem the crit damage, it's triple grindable, and it's basically a double in the accuracy. So we're missing a roll, and we're missing a grind chance, so this rune could be much more efficient. Not that way, though. Not that way either. Sorry, Vlad, I wouldn't be able to do that today. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that today. Sorry, bro. That'll work. That will definitely work. Okay. All right, now we're talking. Yeah, I was thinking about Legend, but for slot 5, that's Hero. Okay, that is going to work. That's a solid, solid offensive rune. I wish this was HP percent. I do wish this was HP, but this is still great for Tyrannus, Vela, quite a few other monsters, actually. That's a really solid upgrade on that rune. Alright, let's see here. Lost my tab. All right, we're going to bring this back over to Swap Connect because I think we're getting pretty close to done with the qualifying runes. So we have 26 left that theoretically qualify, but I'm going to come over here to page 3. I think a lot of these are probably too high efficiency. Actually, let's filter this down to speed because I think a lot of the speed runes, let's see. Okay, yeah, this rune is actually a monster. It just needs a gem. This rune is really solid as well. Let's take a look at the HP runes. So this one right here, triple grindable, the resistance is gemmable. This is really solid. The Triana slot 4, 20 crit rate. So here we changed the crit damage to speed. This one actually does not fit all that well. The thing is, like, oh man, it's tough to give up a 20 crit rate rune. But you would have to change, so you would have to change the crit damage or the accuracy to speed, and then you don't have defense, and the resistance is kind of wasted. And overall, this is just kind of a hard rune to use. I feel like we give it a couple of hits and just see what happens. What's up, Gilbert? I want to say it was 5 or 6. We did get 5 LD4s though. The LD sparks were much friendlier than the main sparks were. All right, come on now. This is number 4. Give us some love. So we're trading 14 crit rate. We're trading 14 crit rate for 11 attack. The 8 speed is like a gem here, right? So we lose 14 crit rate, we gain 11 attack and 11 defense. So we're gaining 22, which is just under 3 rolls to give up just over 2 rolls. We don't need a speed gem. We don't actually need any gems now. This side does feel better to me. It's still not great. I wish if the attack was defense or the speed rolls were higher, it would be better. This side, we lose a roll. So that's it. That's 5 re-ups. The rune improved for sure. And we'll just leave it at that because I don't like putting more than 5 re-ups into any one rune. Mr. Walm, I actually used all of my wings this morning. Yeah, so I used all of my wings this morning, and if I start with like RTA against viewers at the end of the stream will go too long. So I don't think there will be any RTA on today's stream. After the re-ups, we'll probably be wrapping up stream. So I still have to go to work tonight after this. But I do have some I have several RTA streams coming up. Several RTA against viewer streams coming up. Okay, next up we've got a Jemaya rune. Let's come back over here to Swap Connect. So this Jemaya rune right here, attack, defense, speed, resistance. That's not bad. And then we've got the Chandra Will 6. That one's pretty bad, actually. About 3 hours, Jason. About 3 hours. Laurel with the member chat saying good luck. Laurel, thank you very much for the good luck. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. Really appreciate it, Laurel. Very awesome of you. What is my actual job? I run a non-profit organization that helps people with addictions. And these 2 months, so January, February, actually it kind of starts in December. So December through February are my busiest times of the year. It's I've been working like basically anywhere from 14 to 18 hours a day, 6 days a week. So I've been stretched kind of thin for the last few weeks, but tonight I will finish. So something just happened to my green screen there. What's that? Why do I see like a glare? Oh, that was weird. Some weird glare. But yeah, so tonight I have about 4 more hours tonight, and I will finish with the last of my major projects for this stretch. And next week I'll be focused on catching up on YouTube a little bit, and then the week after that, things finally start to return to normal. I'm very ready for sleep. I forgot what sleep feels like. But Vlad with the member chat says, I didn't know this existed. Vlad, they added this feature maybe 2 months ago. Thank you, bro, for being a member for almost a year now, man. Almost a year, so you'll be up on this screen pretty soon. And Laurel with the super sticker, dropping the fist bump. Laurel, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. So these, helping with addiction. A lot of different things. I don't like to go more in depth than that, unfortunately, because if you had too many specifics, there's a lot of public information about me out there, and I try really hard to keep YouTube and the day job separate, just because of the field that I work in. Okay, so we have a Chandra slot 6. That is a will rune. Here we go. Okay, so the crit damage here doesn't really fit. Okay, Isabel with the member chat. Member for coming up on 2 years now, saying, okay, this is fun. Isabel, thank you very much for being a legendary member on top of it for almost 2 years. Really appreciate your support, Isabel. Thank you very much. Legit Dog says, what up? I have a $75 budget right now. I'm going to buy the Suki Transmog, but is there a pack I should be buying instead? So Legit Dog, yes, absolutely. If your budget is 75, 1 second, this is better. If your budget is 75 a month, I would not buy Transmogs. I would buy packs that offered a higher return on crystals. So basically, if you look at the daily packs and the check-in pass, and then the TOA pack. So first of all, if you use Amazon coins, you'll be able to save, like if you buy $100 in Amazon coins, you pay $82. So that's pretty close to your budget, right? So for $100 in Amazon coins, you can get $82 in packs. The daily packs are $44, and the TOA pass is $44. That comes out to $88. The TOA pass is 40. So the daily packs are 44. The TOA pass is 40. That's 84. The check-in pass is 10. That's 94. Now the thing is, if you buy all of those with Amazon coins, you're paying that lower rate, right? So that $94 turns into high 70s. And for that, you're going to get many, many thousands of crystals a month, multiple LD scrolls, multiple Devilmon, etc. So at your budget, you can afford almost exactly to buy the daily packs, the TOA pass, and the check-in pass, and all of those give you by far and away the best returns of anything else in the game. With the crystals you get from those packs, farm a ton of R5 because it drops a ton of transmog stones in R5, and then you can get your transmog. Usually you can get a transmog every month or two if you're farming R5 consistently. The transmog stones drop really fast there. So hands down, that's what I would do, is buy all of those monthly packs, the check-in, the TOA, and the dailies. That fits almost exactly at your budget, and then use that to farm and use the transmog stones from farming to get the Suki. Hey, so why did you give everybody in chat 2,500 points? Those were not new members, bro. The member chat is for somebody who's already a member. None of those points are... do me a favor, you gotta take those points back, bro. You just gave out way too many points. Member chat is an existing member. It's not a new member. The points are for new members. Where does G2 start? I'm not sure, Vlad. Mid-1800s. Mid-1800s. Okay, this is solid. It's slow, granted, but these are really nice rolls. We can put the defense on. This is a solid rune. It's actually super efficient. It's just slow, but it's super, super efficient. So I think we're out of defense gems. We are out of defense gems, but just put a defense % over the flat defense. Obviously, we just grind everything else. This is a rune I would actually use on my account. The efficiency on this rune is pretty crazy. Okay, so that's it for the HP runes. Let's come back over here to Swap Connect. Yeah, no worries, Asa. I didn't notice the first two, but I sure noticed the 2,500. I was like, okay, that's a big chunk of points, right? That's a big chunk. But let's do this. Let's give everybody, because of the false alert, and because it's it rewards people who kind of been in and out. But let's give everybody on stream 500 points as a thank you for you guys just being on stream. Oops. Yeah, so let's do 500 points for everybody on stream. Whoa, 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 I forgot I was on that tab. Okay. Let's turn that off for a minute. Okay. Alright, so we're going to drop HP out. Now we can go back over to the Swap Connect tab right here. We have 20 possible targets left. Let's go back to lowest efficiency. Okay, so we have a Tessa Vio 3 that's not rolled. Let's start with that. Ooh, this is a nice rune. This may not need a re-up. This may just roll. Jaime, so points are just something fun on stream. They let you bet on like outcomes of summons or re-ups, stuff like that. But also when I do community help streams. So I do 2 community help streams a month. 1 member stream and 1 for everybody. And you use points to enter into, have a chance to get like 30 minutes of community help on stream. On occasion, I do points redemptions to spotlight RTA replays or other ways to spotlight your account on stream as well. You earn points just by kind of hanging out on stream, and then also when there's super chats or when there's new members, we give out bonus points. Usually on stream, I'll give out an extra like a chunk of bonus points once or twice per stream as well. Dude, wouldn't that be cool if I could use Alexa for the bot? That would actually be pretty cool. This is not a bad rolled rune. I wish it hadn't hit the crit damage one, but for a slot 3, this is not bad. This could be like a really nice Tyrannus Veligil type rune. It's actually not bad on the Tessarian, although I'd want more HP there. Ooh, the crit damage hit there, not great, because it's kind of low rolls, right? So we lost almost a full roll on the crit damage. Actually, this, and then it doesn't synergize with the resistance innate. Slow mode's on ASO because we keep getting spammed by like a webcam hot girls type thing. So with the 5-second slow mode, I can prevent too much spam at least. We can block them after just one spam message. Okay, so this is a much better allocation of stats. It sucks that we're losing the speed, but crit rate way more useful. Crit damage just has so much less use these days because you can get it through artifacts. And then here, obviously, we can make it triple grindable by putting the HP in. No more wasted rolls either. Kind of low rolls. The crit rate and the defense are both low rolls, but they're not wasted rolls. So that, to me, is a much more solid rune. Now, there's another Vial 1 on the Tessa. I think we'll go to that next. Stug, then just move to New York, man. Got it, Jamie. Got it, Jamie. Do my best to remember. Is that your excuse for spending so much time there? Come on, 19 speed. We'll take 19 speed. We'll take 19 speed and it'll be alright. Tariq, there won't be any replays for this stream, unfortunately. On the longer streams like this, it's hard for me to do replays because if I open it up for one, then I have to open it up for a bunch, and it's just hard for me. I don't. Ooh, okay. So we lose a roll here, but you gem the HP over the crit rate, and this is a solid rune. I don't think we need to do anything else with this. I think this rune is good. Yeah, I think that's a solid. It's a solid enough rune that it's probably not worth a re-up when there's other possible targets. Okay, there is a Jameir slot 1. That one's also really solid. Good balance of stats. There is a slot 5 that's unrolled. So let's move over to that. Actually, there's a lot of slot 5s unrolled. But this one probably one of the first. Okay. Yes, Doug, I imagine that parties were a lot more fun. Is it like is it just a general replay, Tariq? I know you were trying to show it. Is it like is it must see TV? Is it must see TV? If it's must see TV, I know you were waiting around for it. I can do just the one. Mostly I've been trying to do, because I'm scheduling 1 or 2 RTA-centric, scheduling 1 or 2 RTA-centric streams a month. So those are where I want to kind of target the replays for. Oh, that started off so well. For a slot 5, it doesn't work. Well, remember, I'm not on my account, bro. I'm actually on EU server. I'm on Isabel's account right now. Okay! Alright. We'll take 30 defense. That is not bad. Okay, and same thing. We still need more HP. You need a lot of HP. Normally people need speed. You need HP. You need a lot of HP HP gems. But dude, that's nice. That's actually really nice. So the low roll on crit rate kind of sucks, but that's almost a max triple. That's 2 off max triple, and then you get on top of that. It's a mid roll on the speed, and then you did get a roll into crit rate. I mean, the only way this rune's much better, obviously a quad roll, or if this roll moved here, but the crit rate's useful. Like, Tyrannus, Veligul, Fang, all the monsters that want this rune, none of them need lots of speed, so this works out really well. Dude, this is nice. This is really nice. Okay, let me see what else is unrolled. There's another Vial 1 in an inventory that's unrolled. That would be this one. Yes. That was a huge... I mean, the slot 4 with 21 speed is the best, but that might have been the second best of the session. So Jamie, I'm going to drop a link to our Discord server. So I post a stream schedule a little over a month in advance. It's always posted in the Discord server, and then I also post one on the community message board every month. So there's like a graphic on the community board on YouTube. And then there's a channel in Discord that has my stream schedule. Usually I stream one weekday at 6:30 p.m. global server time, which is, right now it's 5:30 p.m. global server time. So usually I stream I stream once a week on a weekday that starts an hour later than now. And then Sundays I mostly stream at 2 p.m. But I will sometimes stream Arena Rush. So if I stream Arena Rush, then I'm streaming at 8 p.m. And I think there's like a TOA Rush next month that falls on a Sunday, so that's a later stream. So the Sundays kind of go back and forth. Like Sundays I try and do some afternoons that are good for EU time, but sometimes I have to do the content that's tied to global server time. And then for the weekdays it's always 6:30 p.m. because it's when I get off of work. Okay, so this didn't roll horribly, didn't roll well. I mean, Han is always fun, but okay, we'll take that. That was worth rolling. What do you think here, guys? We have the accuracy innate, so I can put crit rate. I put crit rate over the resistance. That's the way to go, right? From an efficiency perspective, regemming the attack is better because it's close to a max roll. But realistically, this is a great rune for everybody. This one's tough. But I think we put crit rate over the resistance. Yeah, this fits better. You would min roll. You would min roll. This is still the way to do it. This is the way to do it, because you put a legend grind on the attack, it's still 15% attack. Crit rate just has more value here. The crit rate was the way to go here. Dude, that's a nice rune. We had a couple of monster re-apps, man. We've got a couple of really monster re-apps. Okay, let's see what else is unrolled. Anything else unrolled? Yeah, there's a Will 6 attack. That's a really nice target. What? Will 6, attack percent, unrolled. Why do I not see it? Oh, because I did... That's right, because we already re-apped it. We put it on Crow earlier. Okay, yeah, that's right. We did that one. We'll put it on Crow. Okay, Velavio 4 defense percent. So let's come back over to Swap Connect, because I may be running out of targets. Oh, wait, no, there's another Vio 5. There's another Vio 5 here. There it is. Nice, Jamie. Glad to see you in the server. Okay. Baby quad roll. But it's a baby quad roll and it's quad grindable. We keep this all day long. So you're going to put HP percent. Once again, HP percent. But you put HP percent over this. And this is, again, this is a really nice rune. Even though it's a baby quad roll, it's still a freaking quad roll. And it's still... Man, it's still 31 attack. I mean, that's just nice. That's just nice. So, the baby quad kind of sucks. Like, I get less excited about baby quads. But, I mean, 31 attack is 41 attack once you put a legend gem on it. At the end of the day, a quad's a quad, right? A quad's a quad. We're not re-apping it. It would have been nice if it was like 34. Just 34. At 34, I'm a lot more excited. Because at 31, it's less than a max hero, right? But still, I mean, getting 31 attack on any rune is awfully, awfully difficult. Okay, so I didn't see a whole lot more. Targets among Violent and Will without innate, and normally what I would do there. ASO, so I'm actually gonna have to buy the I'm gonna have to actually buy a new Samsung phone. I jacked my phone up. I show it on camera, but I can't. I have a big, it won't show up, but I have a big thick case on my phone, and I put my phone down. I have no idea what happened. I picked it up, and there were deep gouges all the way across the screen. And I put it on like a flat surface, like it was crazy. I don't know what happened. But yeah, so with the timing, okay, that's kind of usable. It's not great. Baby roll. Double roll, but I mean the stats synergize super well. You regem the speed. It's like a Beelzebub Julienne type rune. This is much better though. Is it? Is it really? I mean, it's much more efficient. Yeah. Okay, so I lost track here on I was talking about two different things, and then yeah, so anyway, I'm going to buy the S22. I don't really want to, but just because when they come out, there's all sorts of new promotions. It would be $400 for me to replace the screen on my S21, and it'll probably cost me $400 to upgrade to the S22. So it doesn't make sense then to repair the S21. It might actually cost me $600 on the upgrade, but for the $200 difference, it still doesn't make sense for me to not upgrade. I'm not all that excited about the phone. It doesn't look like it's that big of an upgrade over the S21. Little better camera, a little smaller battery. I can't use the super large phones. They're just not comfortable in my hand. So the smaller version of it doesn't have as good of a battery, but is what it is. Let me see. There's something. I was responding to some other question. I lost track. If I was responding to somebody's question, I forgot what I was talking about. Vlad, from the S20, the main reason to upgrade was 5G. So I upgraded to get the 5G on the phone, and honestly, the 5G on the S21 is kind of finicky. So I feel like maybe on the S22, hopefully they've improved the 5G tech. Okay, this rune, it's not great, but we have done... Oh, I remember what I was saying. So Isabel, I didn't see any more great targets that had innate stats. So we would normally go to Swift or Despair from this point, but because I know you have a lot of unrolled legend runes, I'd rather just roll them out and try and make a bunch of runes usable than try and make already used runes better at this point. I think we'll get more value for your account by just rolling out these legends and re-apping. I'm going to try and stick to 3, when it's legend no innate, I try and stick to 3 re-apps per rune unless we have like a ton of re-apps. Since we don't have a ton, we're just going to go 3 re-apps and just take the first thing that's kind of usable. Okay, so Jamie, here's the sad story. This is sad but true story. I specifically took a credit card that had cell phone insurance built in. About 6 months ago. I got the credit card, I transferred my bill payment over to it, and then I just decided, oh, this is stupid, it's too much work, and I canceled the credit card. So I actually had cell phone insurance on my credit card 6 months ago, and I canceled the credit card, and I don't have it now. But it's just like, it's too many things. It was one more bill to remember to pay every month, and I was like, it's all about time, right? And I was like, this is too much hassle. I got a giant case on my phone. I'm fine. Obviously, I wasn't fine. Oh yeah, if you're on that much older of a phone, that makes sense, Asa. That makes sense. Oh, the S20 Ultra has 5G. Then yeah, Vlad, you're good, man. I will say this though. Vlad. I've had the. Did I have the S20 or did I went from the S10 to the S21? I went from the S10 to the S21. The camera on the S21 is bonkers. Like, the camera on the S21 is amazing. The S10 was okay. The S21 is in another level. So I don't know how the 20 and the 21 compare, but like from the S21, I don't see ever needing to upgrade again. Okay, this is a monster right here. I know you've got a speed gem. Is this worth it? No HP, so we have one roll here, one roll. Yeah, this is actually worth it. So this is a monster offensive rune right here. Lack of HP, not ideal, but there's no reason for us to actually do anything other than just gem in the speed. Okay, let's do this, and then let's go default grade, and let's look for unrolled runes. Yeah, we got a bunch more here. Okay, let's take this one out to 12. That's defense, actually. We're not gonna do that one. Not at the moment. You can do that in the future. HP we can do though. HP we can do. Oh, I think I get like, so the promotion with T-Mobile is I get like $800 off or $600 off or something like that from the S21. But the problem is because my screen is jacked up, I don't know if I'll qualify. The screen, the LED or LCD or LED, whatever it is, the digital screen is fine. It's just deep gouges in the glass. So the glass could be replaced in the factory. They could refurbish the phone super easy. If I go to a shop, I could actually replace the glass cheaper if they can buy it. But there's always a risk that that somebody will destroy the LED while they're doing it, and then it costs me $400. So. Yeah, Jamie, it was my own stupidity, man. I mean, I literally thought, I should get a credit card protection phone, and then I didn't. So, my own fault. I got nobody to blame but myself there. But it is a kind of a bad beat, and I still have no idea how it got these super deep scratches. Ooh, that looked like it was going to be a quad roll when we started 6-6, but it's still. I mean, none of these have been good. All right, we got to go past 3 because we haven't made it usable yet. This really isn't usable. This is vaguely usable. You regem the speed, and then you just treat that like HP like defense percent. One more, because that's still not really good. Oh, Diana wants this rune. I think we keep this just for the Diana potential, right? The flat defense sucks, but you gem the speed over the res, and this is a nice bruiser rune. Vigor actually too. Vigor could, like a slow Vigor build could use that rune. This is usable. That's all we wanted. We wanted usable because we don't have that many re-ups, and that definitely qualifies as usable. We're not going to do the defense percent ones. Let's take a look at your slot 4s because we're running down on re-ups. So we have crit damage, defense, attack, defense. Let's do the crit damage one. Yeah, here you go, guys. That's the case. The scratches won't show up on the camera, but they're deep enough that if I run my finger down it, my fingernail, which I don't even have much of a nail, my fingernail will catch in the rivets. So there was something protruding, but so what it was is I put it down on my shower ledge, and my shower ledge is tile. But what I'm guessing happened is when I picked it up, I must have slid it across the grout at the edge of the tile. That's the only thing I can think of. Because it was like just flat on tile in like a freaking military case, and then all of a sudden it has these deep gouges. So I must have just like at some weird angle, I must have just hit the grout. That's the only thing that really makes sense. Yeah, 62k is pretty sick, man. 62k is pretty sick. Hey, 911! 911! Ooh. Okay. That's usable. It's not great, but it's usable. Okay, so we'll stick with that one. Usable, not great, but I'd rather see if we can get... With 13 re-apps left, I'd rather just try and get a few more runes done. Aki. I don't like the defense innate, but... Oh, that one's nice. Okay, that's a target. All right, guys. Man, I was 1,700 glory points short of getting my all attribute scroll, and it's because I rushed my inner server this week, and I lost three attacks, or I probably would have had enough to get the attribute scroll. So now I have to wait till Tuesday. So I'm just completing. I had 9 defense wins in inner server this week. Not bad at all. I re-runed my defense. I actually finally runed a proper inner server defense, and I had 9 wins. I don't know if it would do that well in a higher team though. But my defense rate in arena is 59% this week, so seems to be doing all right. I think it's all attribute, yeah. You can get multiples, man. I got 2 last season. Yeah, Daniel, it's Carnell, Molly, Nana, Kraka. I'm going to switch over to my account when we're done with the re-app, so I'll show you guys any stats or any questions you have. I have to decide if I want to put Volantis on the inner server as well. Come on, baby. Come on. Okay, that'll work. It's slow. Obviously, we have to gem in the speed, so this will be slow, but that's really nice. I'll take that. I'll take that. All right, the rest were all accuracy as well. Oh, we got a resistance one. Okay, resistance runes, very, very underrated runes. for certain support type units. Also for monsters like Fang. Why is that, Path? Gives you a ton of free stuff, man. Tons and tons of free stuff. Savannah Pernaclara. It's very YOLO, man. It's very YOLO. Clara can be cut by reuse. Can also be outsped if she's not fast enough. It's not bad. It's not bad, but... no, Steve, no way. I have to work tonight. There's no way I could stream for another 4 hours. There's absolutely no way I could stream for another 4 hours. I probably won't rush, so I haven't rushed. The last 2 weeks, 2 weeks ago I logged on at 9:52 and I pushed from C2 to G2. That was pretty nice. Last week I didn't rush at all. Okay, that's quad grindable. One and done. One and done. It's slow, but for, and once again, another HP gem. You need so many HP gems, but that's quad grindable, one and done. That's absolutely good enough. All right, let's take a look at the will runes. Another accuracy rune. We'll hold off on those for now. Another defense rune. Attack. Okay, we can do the attack one. Attack one's worth doing. Dude, I mean, there was like an entire Nat 4 that got skilled up. It was like 3,000 crystals, crap ton of Devilmon, even if the servers failed. And it was just something to do. It was something different. I mean, at least it wasn't the same old click farm, click farm. I see no downside to Summoner's Way. They gave out a ton of free stuff, man. I mean, even if the summons were bad, I feel like it's still, there was so much good stuff in there. It's like you could skill up almost one entire Nat 4, one entire Nat 5 from the rewards. You just get your hopes up on the summons, I get it. I mean, we all do, right? We get our hopes up on the summons, but still. It was a nice, like, big free chunk of stuff that was unexpected. I skilled up my 4th Kinky. I thought I was never going to get him skilled up. And he's almost completely skilled. Okay, this is not like the greatest rune ever, but I'm sure you can find a use for it. It needs a speed gem. When we've got it. Okay. Yeah, perfect. There you go. That's, I mean, the efficiency on that rune is insane. You will find a place to use that rune. You'll absolutely find. That's actually a really nice rune. That's actually a really nice rune. All right, we're not going to do the defense. Let's go take a look. We're not going to do slot 5s. Let's look at the Vio 1s. We did those. Vio 3s. Okay, this one. Oh, that's not 3. That's 2. There we go. Okay, we have some plus 6s. These are presumably all bad rolls. Yeah, so let's just pick one at random. Yeah, John, I got nothing from the summons, but obviously I pulled Volantis from the update pack. So, like, I couldn't complain from nothing. There was no way I could say anything from nothing, but even if I hadn't gotten something good from the update packs, I never expect anything from summons. I hope, I wish, but I don't expect. After 3.5 years and the number of summons I've done, I know that it's, like, not, yeah. But the amount of skill ups I got alone made it so worth it. Bro, Aso, the amount of free stuff in there from Summoner's Way, even if you don't want to get back into Summoner's War right now, you should go in and spend a day. I mean, it took me like maybe 6 hours. Maybe 6 hours to do all of Summoner's Way. So even if you don't come back for a long time, log in, do the Summoner's Way, log out, and you have the stuff there for later. Oh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. So you have to gem the HP, and then the crit damage doesn't really fit. It's got speed, but it's a totally empty speed rune. This, on the other hand, this is actually a great rune. So, like, you can gem 10 speed here. You're triple grindable with 14 crit rate. This actually is a really nice re-app. So, too many people, like, get tied up in all speed, speed, speed. For me, it's the whole theory of the whole concept of this game is, or not concept, but for me, my strategy for this game is collect as many great runes as I can, because it's all pieces to a puzzle. And the more great runes I have, the more likely I'm going to be able to hit the stat targets I want, whether that's fast, whether that's tanky, whether that's whatever. I just try and collect lots and lots of great runes, and I know that if I have enough runes, I will always be able to get the builds I want. How many LD5s do I have? 7, I believe, Scare King. 7. A lot of them came recently. I summoned Julianne at the end of the last RTA season. I summoned Kraka at the beginning of last RTA season, Julianne at the end of it, Laura in between seasons, and then I summoned Volantis last week. So I've pulled 4 LD5s in the last season and a half of RTA. Now granted, Kraka and Laura are total crap, but Julianne is SS tier easily, and he has carried me into G3, or he's been a big part. I don't know if I want to say it was all Julianne, but definitely he's been a huge part of my core of holding G3 RTA this season. I hope I can finish G3. I don't know if I'll actually finish, but I've been in G3 for like 300 wings now. And then obviously Volantis is just OP. I haven't had much time to use or play around with Volantis yet, but I mean, Volantis is my first true triple S tier. Julianne is close. Julianne is close, but I don't know if I would call Julianne triple S tier. Julianne took me about 250 wings to really find successful comps with him, but once I did, he was awesome. Okay, this is 1 there, and that's a super low triple. Here you would almost gem the accuracy for speed, or you could gem the defense for speed. I think you go with the high HP, because in the Bruiser meta, this has more value. You put this with a crit rate rune. Oh, Isabel. Okay, Kraka is amazing for arena and siege defense. She's just not good on offense, but she's great for arena and siege defense. She's in my best siege defense, and she's on my arena defense. So she does have some value, I guess. I just get frustrated when I can't use a monster on offense. Alright, overall, I think the re-app session was super strong. I think the LD scrolls weren't bad, and I'm just not going to discuss what happened with the rest. I think that's the plan. Let's not discuss what happened with the Mysticals and the Legendaries, and let's just focus on the positives here. A couple of good LD4s and some awesome re-apps. So there we go, guys. I'm gonna switch over to my account so I can answer a couple of those questions that came up as far as like what builds do we use and stuff. I'll show you guys a couple of the builds before we wrap up. Isabel, thank you again for being a channel member. Thank you for having us do your summons on stream. Hopefully you feel okay about it. I know new toys, new Nat 5 toys would have been fun, but on the plus side, you don't need devils for the LD4s, and Amarna is actually pretty legit. For PvE, like where you have trouble with Predator, for example, you can use Amarna and Predator, and he's great there. You can use Amarna for ancient rune farming, stuff like that. Huadam, obviously, can be really strong in siege content. Huadam's also amazing for things like TOA, and you have Nana also. Nana's better than Huadam for TOA, but Huadam, for example, in Labyrinth. Let me see here. Here we go, guys. We're back on my account. So, for example, in Labyrinth, ooh, that's fatal though. Never mind, that's completely useless. So you can use. I actually have a video coming out. It's already recorded and edited, but it's part of a promoted thing. So it won't be out for about 2 weeks because it's a sponsored video. But in Labyrinth, if you look for the rescue stage, you can use Huadam right here, and this is 100% auto team also. So, speaking of, we need to do a couple of these bosses real quick. We'll do that off stream. I'll do the Leos one on stream. Why not? That's an interesting challenge, Josh. Thanks, Ace. So I've actually been turning a lot of them down because I was. Sponsored videos tend not to be popular, right? So I had been turning a lot of them down for a while. But the new game that I'm going to be working with, I played it for about 6 hours before agreeing to take on the content, and it was legitimately fun. Like I literally. So they emailed me about the game. And I was like, I don't know if I want to do any more sponsored content because I struggle to keep up with videos also, right? So I installed the game and I played it, and I meant to play it for an hour just to see if, if it was worth it. And instead I wound up playing it for 6 hours, and I was like, oh man, I actually had fun with that. So yeah, this is a good deal. I want to do this one. So it's a 4-video set plus 1 integration. No, it's called Infinity Kingdom. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't want to tell you guys now because then if you go install it, like you won't be using my codes and it won't count for the analytics and stuff. We'll get into it when it comes out. It's going to be coming out pretty soon. It's going to be coming out in 2 weeks. No, don't. Okay, good. Yeah, that should be enough. There we go. Is rage damage based on Ikaru's better or fight set Ikaru's? Jamie, so it's a newer game. I think it's been out for a little while, but they haven't marketed yet because they're still, they're still developing. But it was legit fun, man. Like I said, I played for about 6 hours, and I've been talking all stream long about how I don't have time. And I played for about 6 hours. What the game reminded me of, completely true. It's a lot of games I've played in the past. It had components from Ebony. It had components from Summoner's War. It had some components from... had components from a whole bunch of different games. I actually wrote a list down of all the different games it reminded me of, but there's just a bunch of different things that were like really fun. So overall, I was like, yeah, this is a good game. I want to be involved with this one. Yeah, Chloe's a free-to-play version of Pontos. Chloe would work in that same team just fine. See, I've had other people tell me that you can auto Leos with Chow also. I tried it twice and it failed both times, and then that was enough for me. I was like, I'd rather spend 2 minutes than like fail repeatedly on a super long auto stretch. But yeah, so I've got a video. It's already recorded and edited that goes through all the different hell teams that I use in Labyrinth. Now, I'll be fair, it uses a lot of monsters that are not necessarily easy to access. They're not free to play and stuff like that. I did an older video of monsters that were free to play. So this is just kind of like a supplemental video for later game players who can match some of those monsters. And then one of them obviously is using Hua Dam in the rescue stage. Yeah, I don't know, Steve. I tried it twice. It failed both times. Shield. Oh, sweet. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, well, to be fair, my Chow does not have like any kind of special runes. At the time, he was maybe 200 speed. Oh, that makes sense, Josh. Yeah, my Chow doesn't have any kind of special runes, so I don't use them that often. Eh. Actually, I have a rune for that. So this is the rune. I told this story earlier on stream for anybody who's still been here on stream. Somebody asked, this was one of the things you guys wanted to see. So this was the rune that I rolled this, like right after I got Volantis, I rolled this rune. And this rune's like freaking built for Julienne. So this is worth a regen. This is worth a regen. Come on, 10. Yeah. Rip. Wow, boss! I've never seen that before. So the boss actually cut. The boss actually cut. That was kind of interesting. I have a feeling I may have a speed tune issue here. All right, Evu. Thank you for hanging out on stream. Thanks for becoming a channel member. Yeah, this is not good. This is not good. Yeah, we lose. Who gets devils? Taeor, Helena, or Bungbik? Probably Helena. You could also make a case for... you can make a smaller case for Taeor. But you definitely could not make a place for Pungbik there. Pungbik just doesn't fit in the current meta anymore. Let's try and set up our cooldowns a little differently this time. I remember, yeah. Brozar, I got Volantis 4 days ago. He does pretty good damage, but there's just better options. You don't need him. You don't need him anymore. Oh, rip on the miss. Yeah, I gotta kill that. I might need more sustain here. I don't think the Wusa does enough sustain. I might need to change the Wusa for like Pontos or something. I did this yesterday and it worked fine. This was the first time I had tried this team was yesterday. It worked yesterday on the first try, but looks like I don't have enough damage, or I don't have enough sustain. Now missing the defense break, I almost certainly lose this. Well, Pontos doesn't give sustain. Yeah, so I moved too many runes around, and I had to change my team. And I don't really want to re-rune stuff for a Labyrinth level, so I was just trying to throw stuff in that was already runed, Steve. But when I built Solo R5, a lot of my builds changed up a lot. Yeah, okay, this is a waste of time. This is not going to pass. We just need to change the Amelia for Fran, maybe? Yeah, let's try Fran. Oh no, you're good, man. I appreciate it. I was just letting you know why I'm not using one of those teams. So the Bale, the Bale never stays alive through the waves, or the Bale not never, but the Bale fails on the waves too often. And then the Brondia just doesn't have a high enough crit rate, so it turns into like an endless fail cycle. Because I'm not using the Brondia anywhere, and then the Bale only has a 58 crit rate because of Solo R5. So he misses crits, Brondia misses crits, and yeah, so that's kind of what it is. And Solo R5 used up so many rage runes that I would have to like start taking runes from monsters that I care about in order to rune those monsters up just for Labyrinth. So I was like, I've got to be able to just put something together with monsters that are already ruined, right? And it worked fine yesterday. It worked on the first try yesterday, but obviously it did not work today. So if it were just me, I wouldn't even do Labyrinth because there's never anything worthwhile out of it. But for the sake of the guild, right? For the sake of the guild, I do Labyrinth. Okay, we're just gonna S1 here. Thank you for proccing out. You can throw that off, so only Alicia's in danger. Let's hold the S2. Let's do this. Let's do this. I gotta get rid of this vial. I want the attack buff, but I feel like the AoE is more important right now. Anyway, yeah, we'll save this. Let's heal you up because you're going to take a big hit. There we go. Okay, got to kill the rage. There it is. Okay, yeah, that's how we needed to do it. Have I seen the progression runes they give you a Summoner's Way? Yeah, I saw the runes, Josh. A few of them I actually rolled. Nice, Tariq. Why did I keep that? That's a cell. Okay, I did my part. I did my Labyrinth. So, you guys had wanted to see, like, the... oh, well, here, Vrozar, I'll show you the Volantis. So this is the build I went with on Volantis. I know I was forcing him too much yesterday. I spent a day being like, do I even really want to bring him in? I'm doing so well in RTA. Do I really want to mess up my monster mix? But I mean, it was a new toy. I couldn't help myself. I drafted him a lot yesterday. He was kind of hit or miss. It's kind of hit or miss. He did some good stuff a couple of times. He was not useful a couple of times as well. Like I definitely brought him in the wrong spots a few times. This one was a win, so we can do like a Volantis replay. Oh, Josh, I think they've given those out in the past, though. I've seen those sets like come in over time. Some of them are legit. Yeah, there's like a good Fatal set. So this was a Volantis ban. Never mind. So Volantis obviously didn't do anything here. Yeah, he's fully deviled. Because I had the Summoner's Way Devils and the Update Pack Devils. He was good in this one. He was good. I remember he was good in this one. I had a bad draft. I thought I had a really bad draft here. I actually thought I lost on the draft. When he banned the Julienne, I was like, oh man, I got outdrafted. But the Volantis was able to do enough damage by himself. I went S2 there. That was a tuning issue. Volantis was in front, so I probably need to make sure Volantis is behind Nana. Here we go again with this thing, man. What is up with this? All right, we can speed this up a little bit. But yeah, the Volantis damage was pretty fair. I mean, the strips were helpful. What I've seen a lot of Hagangs and a lot of Tetras when I draft him. So what I have to figure out with using him is he needs to be a 5th pick, but I need to set him up in a way that... so he needs to be a 5th pick for me, so I'm not constantly facing Hagangs because he's super weak to Hagang. I never realized how weak he was to Hagang, but it makes sense because I'm not running him as a CC, right? I'm running him as a turn 2. In a turn 1 team, he's not weak to Hagang because he's not your fastest stripper. But when he's your only stripper, Hagang just wrecks him. So he needs to be a 5th pick for me. But the problem is Beelzebub also needs to be a 5th pick for me. So it's going to have to be like a choice between the two. I wanted to try and work them out together. And I just wasn't able to figure out a way to make them work together. And then I think I also have a tuning issue with... having him go in front of Nana, I don't know. No, actually, he's tuned right. He's tuned right. Just that one random fight, he wasn't. Oh, that's interesting, Josh. Oh, no, maybe I should actually slow him down because I'm almost always taking turn 2. He might make more sense going against Nana, going after Nana, because he'll put up the provokes anyway. Actually, yeah, I should slow him down. I should slow him down, huh? Okay, anyway. That's the Volantis build. This is the new Julienne build, so obviously getting this rune, I rebuilt the Julienne a little bit. The downside is when I shifted in the Volantis and the Julienne, Beelzebub took a hit. He lost 10 speed, he lost 10 speed, and he lost a little bit of damage, and I lost a match. I think was it my last match? Second to last match. Is it this one? I lose this one? No, I won this one. This one? No. I lost a match because I left a Carnal alive with 1 HP. I think it was this one. Yeah. So the changes to Beelzebub actually literally cost me a match the first day. Nope, never mind. He banned it. It doesn't matter. But anyway, so there you go. And then on the arena side, you guys were asking about arena defense. So here you go. My defense rate for the week, 57.5%. This is the defense that I'm running. So for inner server battle, I was 9 out of 23 on the defense side. Running the same defense in inner server battle. These are the Kraka stats. This is the Carnell. I just built him properly this week. He really was. I had him sitting there, but not built properly for a while. This is the Nana build. And then this is the Molly build. So that's it, guys. I would do a wing to finish, but I already did all 30, actually. And anyway, I'm probably better off not doing too many wings on stream. I have a real chance at G3 this season. It'll be my first ever G3. Actually, it'd be my best finish by far. And so I just play worse on stream. So guys, on that note, we're actually going to wrap up stream. I'm going to thank you guys for hanging out with me on stream, and I will catch you guys on the next stream. So thank you guys for hanging out, and thank you webcam chats for all of your spam during stream. Big Boy, thanks for hanging out on stream, and have a good night, everybody. Thank you.